everybody. How y'all doing? I'm Kirema, and we're here playing LazuLight VN with my wonderful little bro, or little big bro. Hey.
Con Yufou! I'm your friendly neighborhood alien VTuber, Yufou! Welcome back to Kirema's channel! Yay!
Why'd you do that intro?
What?
He was all worried about what intro to do. I was like, just do the one you always do. What? Don't do that. Don't do that.
I just didn't want to say anything you didn't want me to say on your channel. That's
yeah, I don't care. I don't care, man. I don't care.
I think you should care, but
I told you, as long as it's nothing like horrible, we're good. You say you do your intro. It's your intro, man. It's your identity.
Me from going on my like anti-human rant and like talking about how terrible humans are. And,
oh, I agree with you there. So you could have done that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See?
Interesting. Okay. All right. Are you ready for LazuLight?
Yeah, woo! It's taken us over a year.
It's been a really long time, but I'm glad that we're wrapping this up because I really did want to get to the end of this game.
Yeah, no, same. So, yeah, we've got Elira's route left. That's it. I don't think there's any other special route, as far as I'm aware.
Did we do the secret one? I think we did, didn't we?
We might have.
Yeah, was that the Pomu thing?
I honestly, I don't know. I don't think.
I hope somebody in the chat might know.
Might remember after a year and a half of us not doing this, because I don't remember.
Times just, they didn't work out, and things never work out the way that you want them to. But
yeah.
We're here now. And we're gonna work our way through.
Yeah, I do remember doing multiple things during Pomu's route because we had people here who had created the game watching, and they let us know how to get through that stuff. So then we definitely did. We definitely did that.
I think so. If that is the secret route, then yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did it. We're good. We're okay. All right, I'm gonna start this because this music is so loud in my ear.
Okay.
Right.
Sounds good.
We gotta do this. Oh, you know what? I think I was clicked out of the game that whole time, so there's probably no game audio that whole time.
What?
It's weird. Some games do that. I don't know if it was doing with this one, but it may have been fine.
I could hear it.
Yeah, but you're just doing it through Discord, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got the benefit of it just doing the thing. All right, skip, yes.
Yeah, we've already done this.
We have. So I think I was us. Yes. And you... everybody else.
I guess so.
It was something like that. I think it might have been Finana. Or no,
I was Finana. I think last time you were Elira, but I feel like I should be doing Elira this time.
Yeah, well, definitely. You're definitely doing Elira this time because I'm not doing all the...
I'm sitting in silence.
Yeah, you're not doing anything. Yeah, exactly. I said that I was gonna do a voice, and maybe I'll pick it up later. I don't know if I'm gonna start with it. Because you did make some good points. Not about
you didn't say that at the time.
Not about it getting old, but I started when you're saying that I started thinking, oh, my voice is gonna be killing me like halfway through this. And I'd rather it start to hurt the second half through rather than the first half.
Yeah.
So maybe my voice might change halfway through. You're just gonna have to deal with it. That's all there is to it. Right?
I know what it is, but I'm still scared.
It's fine.
Okay.
Everyone will love it.
As long as you're comforting me with it, then I'm fine.
Comforting you with it? Oh, so it's...
No, not the voice, like reassuring me that it'll be fine. As long as you're reassuring me, then it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, okay. All right, cool. Yeah. It's good that you believe me. So, here we go. Night has already fallen as I lie in my bed. The same thoughts still persisting like little flies inside my brain. It's back to school tomorrow, but I guess that isn't so bad. It means having time to hang out with everyone again. That is the only comfort in this otherwise monotonous days of school. Soon I find myself drifting to sleep. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot about the cute little loading screen.
I'm so glad to see that again.
Yeah, right? The next day, the usual members have gathered inside the club room after class. There is no particular activity decided, especially since we just had our camping trip. Although everyone is the same as usual, the room is quiet.
Oh, how do I do these voices. Okay. All right, everyone, attention, please.
Pomu finally breaks the silence.
Starting today, I might not be able to join in the club activities as much. The track and field club has an upcoming competition, so I'll need to concentrate on my cross-country practice. Don't worry though, it's not like I'm leaving LazuLight. And I'll be sure to drop by from time to time. I need to warm up so bad.
I do so many Final Fantasy streams now, and I have to read all the dialogue. So I've gotten better at this, but there are still times where I will just start tripping up repeatedly, and it annoys me.
It must be nice to be literate, unlike me.
I take a sip of water, and that usually helps me out. So I don't know if you want to take a sip of water or something. Oh, you just did. Exactly.
So yeah, I'll be leaving in a while to go to practice. Shut up.
Now it's because you just said that. Sorry. Okay. The announcement comes as a surprise for sure, but we've all known it was bound to happen. I mean, Pomu is the most extroverted person in the world in this.
She is. She really is.
Yep. Pomu is part of the track team, so it was inevitable, and everyone seems to understand. Does that mean there's no activity for today?
All right. What? I don't know how to do a voice for Elira.
I think you did like a. Was it like a Valley Girl thing, like a light Valley Girl thing?
Yeah, like light Valley.
Yeah,
Girl. I feel like
that's what it was.
if I just kind of talk like in my normal voice, but like a little higher, and then like I don't know. Yeah, I guess we'll take it easy for today since we just had a camping trip.
All right. I don't remember what you did for Finana.
Oh, okay. Then I think I'll go get some fresh air.
I think
I'm gonna be the same voice at the end.
I'm trying to remember what you did for Finana, because the last route you were her, because she was the last route we did. Yeah. I think it was like a softer voice because she was so much more introverted than everybody else. You know, that kind of
timid.
Yeah, timid. Yeah, that's the word I wanted. That's what I wanted. What about you, Elira?
I think I'll be staying here for now.
Gotcha. Now then, I wonder what I should do. Elira.
We know what to do.
We know what we're doing. I think I'll stay with Elira. I'd like to talk with her for a bit. Plus, while I did want to join them, I don't think I should disturb Pomu's training, and I'm pretty sure Finana wanted some alone time.
Okay, I'll see everyone later. Bye-bye. I'm heading out too. Bye.
Finana and Pomu wave at us as they leave and return to the gesture. Return the gesture to the gesture. That's so weird. I sit back down to face Elira after closing the door behind them. A painfully long pause of awkward silence later, I try cracking a joke to break the ice. So, why are you waiting in the club room, Elira? Got some unfinished business?
No, I'm just waiting for my sister.
Oh, Selene's gonna show up, isn't she?
We're gonna meet Selene! We usually go home together, but she's the one who has, quote, some unfinished business.
She responded initially with a straight face, but it falls apart a mere few seconds later and she breaks down giggling. Oh, you have a sister. How have I not known before?
I didn't try to hide it. It was just never brought up.
Classic line right there. You never asked.
You never fucking asked.
Huh, I guess you're right. Talking about Elira's mysterious sister has me wondering what she's like. Quiet, polite, and calm like her, I'd imagine? Maybe I should introduce myself formally. Maybe something like...
Should I do her voice too?
I could try doing that, I guess. Oh, yeah, you gotta give her like a gremlin voice. You got to. I mean, you have to.
It's gonna be hard to keep up with.
That's true. Hey, when you die, I'll try and pick up and take over with the gremlin voice.
Okay. I think doing both the sisters' voices might be crazy.
A little bit.
Selene!
Oh shit. Elira yells as the
cool.
She does. Elira yells as the clubroom door bursts open and a dash of purple bolts into the room. As she skids to a stop, I see a walking dress code violation with an untucked shirt, flashy untied purple sneakers, and is that her real left hand? True. That's a dragon left hand.
That is.
The claw. That's a claw. Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm Elira's friend. We're in the same club together. I smile and wave as I try to ignore the uneasy feeling in my gut when I have to talk to strangers.
So relatable. Oh, you're Kirema, right?
Yeah. How did you... Wait. Are you...
Yep, I'm Selene Tatsuki, Elira's younger sister. Sorry, I zoned out for a second. Nice to meet ya.
She giggles and shoots out her, thankfully, right hand, which I gratefully... What? You can't shake her left hand? Me? Us?
It's scary.
Yeah, whatever. Her grip is firm, but her hand is soft. I think I misjudged her. Maybe she's not a delinquent as her appearance would suggest.
Yeah, Elira told me that she made a club with a few new people a while back. About time she made some friends.
Oof.
Ooh. I can't do her laugh.
Yeah.
Hee hee ha ha.
Oh.
Ow!
Elira snorts as she puts away an inflatable bat she conjured out of who knows where. Okay.
Looks like you're itching for a beating again.
Oh shit. I just stand there as the act unfolds in front of me. While Elira seems calm about the whole thing, I can't tell if she is hiding her embarrassment or not.
I'm sorry about Selene. She's always like that. We usually leave for home earlier, but she texted me today saying that she had stuff to do. Club stuff, right? Yep. We've been quite busy lately, but it's all turning out awesome.
I almost read that line. I breathed it in to talk, and I was like,
how many times is that gonna happen?
Yeah, right. Elira pats Selene on the back, and I could see her chest puff up in pride. They seem to have a good relationship, which is kind of rare with siblings of similar age.
I can't wait to tell you all about it. But first, let's get out of here, shall we?
I kind of like fucking Dr. Phil or something.
I'm just dying to get some of that sweet, sweet sunlight.
Selene giggles again as she says that. She seems to be the type to laugh a lot, and it's kind of infectious. I feel the corners of my mouth start to tug upwards.
Oh yeah, Kirema, wanna come with us? Ooh, I smell something fishy. Hee 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 hee. Ah! Sorry.
There it was, the inflatable bat again. Man, where did she even pull that from? Oh, sloth, what? What the fuck, man? Blast with that? You took a inflatable bat, blast me with that now, too? How you doing, buddy? How's it going? Welcome.
Welcome.
Sure, my home's in the same direction as yours anyway. Let's go. As we step out to the school gates, Selene stretches out her arms and lets out a satisfied grunt.
Ah, finally! Basking in the sun after a long day of hard work is just pure bliss.
That was meant for you, buddy. Not me.
It was meant for me. What the fuck?
Yeah, let me just let's do a little thing here, and we'll just
don't move it. I swear
position you right there.
Stop moving your tits.
There we. What?
Oh,
I'm not moving. I'm moving you. I'm moving you. You can be right there for today. I'm gonna shift myself over.
Why am I in front of you?
Don't worry. We'll fix this. Give me a sec. I gotta find my reactor. Where the hell is it? There it is.
What the heck?
Now we're just gonna slide me over. Hey. What? There we go.
Nah.
There we go. That works out. That's better. All tits throws are at you today.
You're making it look like it's my channel.
That's fine.
Putting me in this corner.
That's fine. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect.
Man, this sucks. Don't do this to me. What the hell? That hurt.
Yeah, you're good. This is a special day. There you go. All right.
I don't deserve this.
No, you do.
Thanks.
Yeah,
don't
you're
you
welcome.
always say you prefer the moon over the sun?
Whoops, did I click out of the game? Yeah, I did.
You might have, yeah.
Oh. Wait, oh yeah, okay, yeah. Well, yep, oh yeah, it's flashing. Okay, there we go.
Oh.
All right.
I mean, yeah, but what kind of idiot is going to work until the moon comes out?
Elira also stretches a bit more modestly, and I decide to join in. I know I've been out of shape lately, but have I always been this stiff? I have to admit, it does feel refreshing. We walk through the streets in silence, simply enjoying the peaceful time after school. So, Solen, you mentioned before that you have something to talk about.
Oh yeah, about that. Did I mention I'm the president of the Performance Club?
Performance Club? What's that?
Club. We're gonna find out.
Yeah, doing good, Sloth, doing good.
Yeah. We hope you're having a good day too. You know the performances you see during Christmas, opening ceremonies and all that? That's all us.
Eh.
And you know what else? We're also doing a performance for the upcoming Tanabata Festival.
That's impressive. Huh?
I slurred that long and so bad.
I didn't even pick up on it. That's impressive. Our school seems to take performance very seriously, and the music and dance and variety shows are always top tier. To be able to be the president of a club filled with top-class performers, not bad.
For Tanabata that's coming up, we organize small music performances for the guests that come. This year, there's a specific violin duet piece. I cannot fucking read, holy shit. We prepared about the legend behind the festival, but we couldn't find anyone to play it for some time. I spent the entire day asking around for players, which was why I was so busy. In the end, though, I finally managed to locate 2 violinists, brother and sister no less, and I successfully forced... coerced... No, that's not it. Persuaded!
Damn.
Yep, I persuaded them to play for us.
Huh? Fled's smile is blinding. However, coerced? I glance over at Elira, silently asking for context. She meets my eyes and just as silently shakes her head at me. I shudder slightly at the thought. So, is it routine to go around looking for people for each performance? If it's true, I better look where I'm going in school in the future. That sounds a little horrifying.
Of course not. We only do that when there's an event we just have to show on stage but don't have the people for. It almost never happens though, as I'm quite sure I've already convinced most people we need to join the club at the start of the year. I'm just glad they were all so nice and we're all happy to join. Those two must have been something special to have you work this hard for them. Of course they're good. I picked them. Dude, oh my god.
You struggling.
I am fucking struggling. I'm so sorry.
Also, I forgot to ask, how is the game volume on the stream?
Yeah,
I'm curious, actually. Let me...
It's gonna be hard for me to judge because I'm hearing you.
Yeah.
Hear it.
Oh, I don't know.
It
You know
seems
what?
good.
I'm gonna lower
I think it's
my
good.
own volume. Sounds good? Yeah, okay, cool.
From
cool.
what I can tell.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
we should be good. We should be good.
Thank you, Sloth. It's just that the 2 were hiding deep in our club, and I had to use some methods to get them agreed to do it. It's an important role after all, and I wouldn't have any other than my most trusted clubmates take the position.
Oh yeah, that sounds really cool and all, but that could never be me. I could never stay on a stage and perform to that many people. I'd probably just piss myself on stage. Oh, I wouldn't.
Why would you?
I'd just piss
Never
myself. What the fuck?
No. You've got to try it at least once. Being on stage, I mean. It's a whole different world up there.
Now, I do remember we do like writing stuff, don't we?
Wait.
I think that's what it
yes.
was. I think that's what it was, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Are we gonna write a play?
We might.
Ooh,
Oh my
that'd be
God.
fun. Selena's getting heated up. If she had a tail, it would definitely be going nuts right now. She doesn't have a tail? What?
Nope. She doesn't have a tail.
Oh no. Wait. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a minute. I looked
A
down to see
dragon without a tail?
Yeah,
What world
right?
are you living
What
in,
is this?
dude? Come
What is
on.
this? I looked down to see something slapping against my legs. I was right.
Against your legs?
Apparently. I don't know how that's working exactly, but okay.
I'm telling you, even if you can't stand it and fall to your knees right there in front of 1,000 people, it's worth it. That's a lot of people.
A lot of people. Slam blasts a monologue into me as we cross the road and beyond. With the way she says it, even I start to feel my heart beat slightly faster.
The attention, the adrenaline, the world itself feels slower up there. Yet it seems like just a flash before you've given everything you have, and you somehow end up backstage again. But it's not like you forgot what it's like. No, you'll never forget. The pumping of your heart, the confidence running through your veins, the attention of so many people that belong to you and you only, it's a feeling you can't forget.
Her speech is honestly quite moving. For a second, I even had the rush to go on stage and perform to the world. However, I look at my arm, tingling a little from a wound I know isn't there.
On the stage, it feels like you're invincible. Like you can do anything. The words, the music, the lyrics. They all just come to you naturally, like a slight nod of approval of all the hard work you put into practice since the month or so before the performance itself. It's exhilarating. You should try it someday if you have the chance.
I'm not so sure about that. Thanks, but no thanks. Maybe Elira would like it instead. The sound of dry laughter escapes Slen's now forced smile. Did I say something wrong? I look at Elira to see how she reacts, but I can't read anything from her face.
It's fine. I'm just not really interested.
I see Selen stare at Elira, even after she finished talking, but Elira never looks back. Does she know that Selen is staring? Is something happening? Hello? The sound of Selen giggling snaps me back to reality.
Well, it's fine if you don't want to be on stage, because it's not like you're the one performing anyway.
True that. I give a light laugh as well. I look around to see that we have already gone a little ways off from the way I usually take home. Man, I should have noticed where I was going. Sorry for cutting this short, but this is where I have to leave. It's been a pleasure meeting you, Selen. See ya. And you too, Elira. See you at school tomorrow.
It was super fun meeting you too. Bye. See you tomorrow.
The girls and I wave each other goodbye as I walk home with a smile. While everything now has been quite different from before the accident, I do quite enjoy this new, peaceful life, and it doesn't seem like it will change anytime soon. Well, little do you know. Oh, we're back.
Bam! Full house. Beat that, Kirema.
Please let me have a good hand. Please let me have a good hand. A full house? You can't do that in Uno.
What do you mean Uno? This is so obviously poker.
Where did you get that idea?
How do I use my Dryton in poker?
Oh, God.
Drytron. Sorry.
What are you playing, Finana? What the hell even is a Drytron? What did I say? Drytron?
Whatever. What is that thing?
Whatever the fuck. What is that?
Is this Petra?
Maybe?
Petra? I don't know.
Oh, no, it's Selen again. Okay.
Oh, it's Selen.
All right. We look up from the game to see Selen grinning in the doorway. It's only been a few days since I first saw her, and I didn't think I'd see her again this soon.
May we help you with something, miss?
All right, you two haven't met her yet. She's Selen, Elira's younger sister. Almost face.
What the fuck?
You're right. We met a few days ago when I stayed behind with Elira. How you doing, Selen?
Just busy with club stuff. I came here looking for Elira. Have any of you seen her around here?
He peeks into the room and looks around as if this room was capable of hiding a person in the first place.
Oh, she left to get something. What's up? Maybe we can help? No, not really. You can take a seat for now if you like. It's fine if it's something personal and you don't want to tell us.
Pomu pulls his seat out and gestures at it.
Thanks, but no, it's really not like that. It's just,
He looks a little frustrated. I wonder what happened.
Okay, I'll just wait until she comes back, so you can ignore me and go back to your game. You can come join us. You can come join us if you want.
We're both getting got.
I'm okay. I'm fine. Wait, what are you even playing?
We all look at the game that we were playing. Good question. We stand there awkwardly not knowing how to explain or what to do next. So, how's the Performers Club going? The last time we talked, you mentioned you got some violinists, so hopefully everything has been going well with them.
Oh, about that. That's kind of why, well,
Oh shit.
did they quit?
That's yes.
Hello. Ah!
Selene jumps and yelps as a voice answers from behind her.
Damn it, Elira, what the hell? You never walk so quietly at home. Oh my god.
Selene continues to berate Elira for scaring her, but they both eventually calm down. Selene's face is turned a little red and she scratches her ear.
But yeah, you're right. They bailed on me and now I'm trying to find someone to substitute for them. How'd you find out? You were up at 5 a.m. yelling at them for it, remember? Right.
Whether Elira's response is meant to be funny or serious becomes irrelevant as Selene slumps in her chair, stressing out about her predicament.
All they told me is that their family planned a surprise vacation during the holidays and they couldn't make it.
Sweet.
I wonder if that's a problem. I feel like that's a lie.
Maybe.
I mean, I don't blame them or anything, but like, still, that leaves me with next to no time to find two entirely new violinists who are good enough and trustworthy enough for this one piece.
One Piece?
I don't know why I added one.
Yeah, I don't know.
The One Piece. The One Piece. Oh my god. The One Piece. Oh my god. It's real. Oh my god. These guests are really important, and it would be a make or break moment for the club. Oh man, that does sound pretty rough. And that's why I'm here, specifically for Elira. I've been looking for replacements, but I couldn't find anybody. And I was wondering... if you could perform one of the replacement violinists. You must be quite desperate looking for me to help. And a violin performance of all things. Yeah, I am. This is really rough on your poor little sister, Elira.
Look at that face. Look at that face.
I'm sure it is. The guests are super important. Like, super important. Oh, I'm sure they are.
This classic sibling bullshit right here. I'll tell you that right now.
And you love your poor helpless widow sister.
God.
I sure do. Please.
Selene is practically begging at this point. She must be really serious about this.
Selene, come on. You already know about this. Please. I'll walk pickle for you. I can't fucking read. Please, I'll walk pickle for you for a month. No, 2 months.
I want to see Pickle. Have we seen Pickle at all
I
so
want to
far?
see Pickle too. I don't think we have. And pick up his poop for that time? Fine, that too, but you gotta help me. Fine, I'll try. Let's go!
Selene's mood does a complete 180 as she traps Elira in a vice grip of a hug.
Aw. I know, I'm the best. Give me the sheet music and I'll see what I can do.
Elira sighs and takes out the violin we keep on the shelf in the club room. Technically, I'm the one who brought it in, but Elira's used it enough times by now that it's practically hers. Without missing a beat, she clamps on the shoulder rest, rows into the bow, and positions it on her shoulder. The moment the instrument touches her shoulder, her entire aura changes. The air around her sharpens. It feels like time itself slows slightly as she concentrates. I instantly knew that this is the posture of an artist. She never mentioned it before, but at that moment I knew. Elira had been on stage before. However, why would Selene make such a big deal about asking? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay, I finished reading it. Let's start, shall we?
You're gonna get like actual violin?
Are we?
Elira's voice sounds calm and steady. We all instinctively hold our breaths so as to not disturb her, waiting for her to start.
Knees weak, arms ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa. Shing.
Do I have to press? Is this okay? No.
Dude, she's good.
Look at go. Look at go. Look at go. Look at go. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. I wasn't supposed to press anything.
I want more.
Well, guess what? You'll get no encores yet. No encores.
No.
Huh? Like a person waking from hypnosis, I jerk upright to see the others feel quite the same. There's no way the song ends there, and it's such a random place to stop the demo too. So why?
Sorry about that. I just haven't played in a while.
Elira seems to squirm a little, as if trying to find the right words to describe what had happened, but I could spot the obvious lie. She had played with me in the club room quite a few times before when the other girls weren't here. However, we were just messing around. There was no pressure nor sheet music. I guess she really did think of this as a pseudo-performance.
It's still there, I see. I thought, well, do you need... No, it's fine. I can do it.
Elira interrupts her firmly. Looking back and forth between them, it seems like there's some problem that she has. Well, it seems like it's been solved, though.
Sure, but we still need another player. You got anyone in mind?
I knew it.
Oh, Kirema used to play the violin. Does that help?
Right now, I don't know how to play the violin. Homo! I gasp at her sudden betrayal. Selene whips around to face us, and we could see her signature smile is back.
Uh-oh.
However, I'm now in no mood to do the same.
Oh, you play, huh? I thought I had scouted everyone who had a trick or two up their sleeve, but I guess there's still some rogue ones out there. Yeah, Kirema, you did say you were pretty good at it. That's a great idea to join.
I don't remember saying this during this playthrough. And any of the playthroughs, I don't remember.
How did you forget?
What do you mean?
How did you forget?
I don't forget anything.
Well, you played for like some years, so you're pretty good.
Shut up. Shut up. Sorry, but I'm just not really interested.
What are you even saying? Of course you are. You aren't going to leave poor Elira to play by herself, right? Plus, don't tell me you've forgotten this violin actually belongs to you.
Request denied. Opinion invalid. No.
No, it's fine. If Kirema doesn't wanna, I really don't want to force... Well then, it's decided, Selene. Here are your two brand new violinists. Please come again and don't forget to leave us a 5-star review.
Fuck you, Pomu. Hey! I said I couldn't do it, alright? Not in a million years. I'd rather take 3 hours of history with Oliver Sensei every day, even after I graduate.
That sounds kind of baller,
I was gonna say, I'd be kind of fine with that, too. I stare at them with a deadpan face. Sorry, Oliver Sensei, but only the horrific consequence is your class can show my determination to keep myself off that godforsaken stage.
Damn, that's harsh. I barely get through 40 minutes of history, and I have it bi-weekly.
Oof. Man, I liked history when I took classes.
It was fun.
Yeah.
No.
I thought I forget and remember any of it anymore, but...
Yeah, me too. I find it quite easy to get through it though. So, oh my god, okay. Sorry, just click the fucking screen.
Just go. Wait, really? That's strange. I never took Finana as a type to especially enjoy history or be able to endure boredom.
Yeah, Oliver Sensei's voice gets me to sleep within a few minutes, and I just read the textbook to catch up. Don't need to listen to class if I just want to pass, right?
I mean, I guess she's not wrong.
She does have a point.
Oh.
A lot of self-teaching can take you a long way.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't you even dare try it, young lady. What do you mean try? Of course I wouldn't do such a thing. That issue aside, what's really holding you back? Since Elira didn't reject the idea of having you, you must have at least some skill to back that up. Even if you haven't played in a while, it shouldn't be that hard to pick it up again. So really, why not?
Len asked, but this time without the mischievous grin. It seems like she's genuinely interested in why I'm not willing to do this. It's just, you could treat it as stage fright. I really hate being the center of attention, especially if it's a large number of strangers. I did play the violin, and I did have a stage experience, but that's all in the past. It's not actually stage fright, but I'm not gonna ramble on about it. The main point is, it isn't happening.
There won't be many people in the crowd, though. I mentioned it was only a few guests. And when I say a few, I mean under a dozen. While it will be performed in a hall, it's not actually going to be filled with people at all. Should be fine, right? Surely you can perform it for like 10 people, right?
It'll be like a fucking bajillion people, isn't there? It'll be a goddamn sold-out auditorium.
She's just trying. She's
yeah.
coercing you.
Yeah, you're right.
She's lying just to get you to join in.
Oh, there it is.
Please. I mean, it's a good chance to finally try to conquer your fears. You can't run from it forever. That sounded like a little ominous, but okay.
Right.
Yeah, and it's just a few people. Should be fine, right? Us in the club are already there, and including Selene, that's 4. It would be just like performing. It would be just like performing to us. You're fine with that, right?
First Pomu and now Finana are jumping in to edge me on. Damn, I'm really starting to feel like the bad guy now.
Uh-oh.
Not good.
So you're going to leave me to play a duet by myself?
Oof.
Ooh. Now you gotta do it.
Yeah, that's kind of. I'm kind of getting forced now. Looking at Elira's disappointed face, I groan internally. He's like, ah, fuck. Damn it. I throw my hands in the air, recognizing defeat at last. Elira's sad face really is the last straw. Fine, I'll join. Give me the sheet music and I'll get to practicing as soon as possible.
Yes, victory!
God damn it. Selene pumps her arms in the air in glory, then scurries to her backpack to get the sheet music. She must have been quite confident she would find another person to have the sheet music prepared beforehand. As long as it's only a few people like you said, right? Definitely under 10, right? Cross your heart and hope to die? I ask again, just to be doubly sure it definitely doesn't somehow turn out to become an entire classroom or even the whole student body.
We already know how this is gonna go.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah.
I pinky promise.
I don't trust her.
I don't trust her either.
Selene holds out her left pinky finger and I hook it in return. Her grip is firm like the last time we met, and her gaze doesn't waver. Well, I'll be in your care then.
I'm so glad you guys are helping out. Thank you, thank you.
Dude, I say whelp all the time. This game knows me.
Dude, they know. Dude, you're literally the protagonist.
Dude, every time we play, it is more and more evidence that I am this guy.
You are that guy. You are that guy.
I'm the guy.
You're the guy.
Oh my god. The moment lasts about 2 seconds before it's interrupted by a yelp.
Oh frick! I almost forgot I had practice. I gotta go, guys.
It's too busy trying to destroy my school life with violin stuff. All about her goddamn practice. But you gone. She grabs her bag and disappears through the doorway, but before I could bid her farewell, another voice interrupts me.
Aw, fish. I forgot I had extra history lessons with Oliver Sensei. Bye, guys.
Because you fall asleep in class all the time. We went over this in her room, okay?
Yeah, I thought she was reading that textbook. I thought.
Yeah, right. Exactly. This time it's Finana's turn to disappear through the doorway. Before we can register what had happened, Selene, Elira, and I are the only ones left in the club room. I look down at my hand, still locked in the pinky promise hand sign with Selene's, and awkwardly unclasp my finger. I
guess now that you guys are on boat and that everyone else is gone, I'll go confirm with the teachers in charge. See you guys.
That shit-eating grin she has like 90% of the time.
Isn't it great?
It really is.
It's awesome.
Unlike the other two, she leisurely picks up her bag and strolls out the club room like she owns the place. Yep, that makes sense. It only occurred to me once Selene left that a proper recruitment should have had me play to gauge my skill. It must have completely left her mind in the excitement at the moment. ... how we gonna?
I don't want to punch her.
Yeah. Let's wait. Let's count it down. We'll do it right. We'll do it right.
It's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work. But we'll try. So I'll probably be in front of you. So I'll. I'll
Just
you
read
do
it,
it.
dude.
You
Just
do
read
it.
it.
You do it on me saying one, and I'll do it after I say one, and maybe it'll
Okay.
match up. All right.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
I
Kind of want to punch her. It kind of worked. It kind of worked.
Did it?
I don't know. We'll roll it back later.
Oh, we gotta
and
do it
see.
again.
Up. Eh?
Eh?
I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, are you leaving soon? I don't want to get bounced on for the 4th time in a minute.
Well, I do have to pack up the violin.
We'll fix it in post.
Editor, you know what to do. You know what to do.
Elira gestures towards the instrument in front of herself. The girls had left so quickly that she didn't even have the time to clean up. The both of us fall silent for a moment.
It wasn't stage fright, was it?
Oof. We're gonna divulge our secrets right now?
I guess so.
It might be a little too early. It might be a little too early.
It might be, yeah.
Huh?
At least, it wasn't the whole truth, right? It seemed like you wanted to say something, but decided to just go with stage fright in the end.
That's true. It wasn't really stage fright, but something similar. I hesitated at first, but I feel myself opening up a lot faster than I thought I would have. I guess I've kind of wanted someone to talk to about it too. I hate being on stage. I hate doing anything in front of a crowd, or just people in general, but it's not because of stage fright. It's the mere thought of the attention. The people looking at me terrifies me. It feels like they're judging me, like they hate me, and that they're disappointed at anything I do. Elira doesn't say anything, but the occasional nod from her give me the strength to continue. It started after the accident. I can only imagine how my teammates looked at me that day. They told me it was fine, but it wasn't. I could tell how much they wanted to win and how much I let them down. My coach worried about me, but was disappointed that I was the only one that failed. And the disappointment of the teachers hoping for another trophy. And of my parents and classmates and friends and everyone. So yeah, it's not just stage fright. Silence rests gently in the room as I finish, but strangely, it's comforting. Now that I've told my story, I realize I said it not so much as an answer to her question, but more as a plea for some sort of support or understanding. It was actually quite selfish now that I think about it, since it was more like an answer to myself rather than for Elira.
I had a problem too.
Well, here we go.
You remember that unnatural pause when I was playing? It wasn't just some mishap. It was my problem, and Selene knew about it, which is why she was so hesitant to ask me.
Elira speaks gently, as if caressing my head with her words.
But I conquered it. Mostly, at least. It took effort and a lot of willpower, but I did it. It pops up once in a while, as you can see, but it's really not a worry. Hidden under 1,000 layers of my effort, dedication, and practice.
Elira smiles at me. It's soft but powerful enough to light up the entire room. I don't just see a smile. I also see understanding and validation, something I forgot existed. If I may ask, what was your issue?
It was rather similar to you, I suppose. I broke under the pressure of the crowd's gaze. Back then, I actually did the piano instead of the violin. On stage, my hands hovered above the keys. I froze. My mind went blank. All traces of the notes I should play were gone. I even forgot the title. It happened when I was just a kid, so no one really blamed me then, but it was also because I was just a kid. I was just a kid that it had. Oh my god. Because I was just a kid that it had such a great impact on me. Ever since then, I was afraid of the disappointment others would have for me, and just couldn't play the piano anymore. The notes just went poof whenever I had to play. It was much later on that I got through it with help. However, while I got that problem mostly sorted out, I just never could enjoy the piano anymore, which was why I decided to go with a fresh start. And as you can see, this is how it turned out.
Gestured at the violin. Must be pretty nice to be supported, huh?
Yeah. I probably wouldn't have managed it if it wasn't for their help. It's just different trying to solve a problem on your own, especially if it's an issue with yourself. Which is why, starting next week, I'll make some time to help you practice the violin, and in return, you get through the performance. It's just a few guests. You can do it. I believe you can.
Elira stretches her hand out towards me with a firm, determined face. I think back to the comforting reassurance I felt when she nodded at me telling my story. There's no way I couldn't shake her hand in return. Deal. Blammo! Oh, now we know.
Yay!
Now we know.
Damn.
Right? So, it's the end of our first month of practice. How do you think I've been doing?
Well, you started out much more of a wreck than I thought you would be. You barely even played the first day.
Man. Hey, this is different. This is a new piece to learn, and there's pressure now.
Don't worry. You're making great progress. You're still in the stage of shaking off the rust, that's all. But you've definitely been getting better.
Thanks. I'll keep doing my best. Throughout the week of practice with Elira, we got to know each other that much better. Bond level upgraded. I chuckle lightly to myself at the gotcha game reference. I've gotten into them a lot more since Elira recommended some to me. Like, would you believe that our prim and proper class president isn't actually as pure as people would think? There's this one time when Elira had mentioned she's a huge Harry Potter fan and had even brought a Ravenbeak scarf to our practice. Although she told me to keep it a secret, as she thought it would be quite embarrassing if anybody found out she was such a die-hard for the series. Thinking back to just yesterday, her tongue also slipped, and she revealed that she liked this character called Takaru from the game Caller X Malevolence just because she was mean to the main heroine, who the player plays as. Imagine that. Caller X Malevolence. What's that a freaking...
Yeah.
What is that?
I was gonna mention earlier, I know like a few of the things that Elira is into, but
yeah,
if they make references, I'm probably not gonna get them.
All these references are from way in the beginning too.
True.
So
Yeah.
my memory's a little rusty on that. I'm trying to think, what would Caller X Malevolence be? Caller X Malevolence.
Super obvious, and it's just not.
It probably is. Annoying me that I can't remember what that one is. Oh well.
Oh well.
It'll. Huh?
Caller X Malice. I don't know. It's gonna drive me crazy that I don't know.
It really is. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know Elira loves Xenoblade and she loves JRPGs, but
Michael,
we got rats. We got rats in the place.
And Michael,
rats?
Hey, Colin D.
Rats. Where the rats? Welcome, Colin. Welcome, Colin D.
I love that gives you that whole clip. It's so great.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I wish I could have heard it.
That's right, because you have the stream. Or you're not even watching. You're just doing it through Discord, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, welcome, buddy. Welcome, buddy. How you doing?
How's it going?
No. Although, more rats for the Rat Kingdom. Yep. I wipe my nose to cover up my smile. I kind of like this side of Elira too. Whoa! Whack! I look at the inflatable bat that Elira just bonked me with, then back at her. Hey! Oi! What was that for? Elira coughs and casually hides the inflatable bat behind her back.
Oh, nothing. I just overheard someone mumbling out loud about a certain person liking mean boys, that's all.
So it's from one of those games. Or a show. No, it's a show. With mean boys.
Perhaps.
Oh.
Do you know it?
Oh, it's like on the tip of my tongue. Oh my god.
You know better than I do.
Oh my god, it's like right there. It might come to me later.
Anyway, now that you have basically gotten the technical bits of the piece done, how about we work on what the piece should feel like? That's how I meant to say it. Sorry.
You're good. And yeah, it's like a cool game, right?
Yeah.
A fun LazuLight VN.
We've been trying to get through it for like a year.
Yeah, which I guess kind of makes sense because wasn't this the 1 year anniversary game? So we took a year, and it took over a year for it to like be completely finished. So it's taking us over a year to completely play it.
Yes.
So yeah, it works out, right?
Yes.
Stop saying yes in that monotone voice.
No.
Okay. How am I supposed to work on that piece? Wait, how am I supposed to work on what the piece should feel like? Like, no matter what we feel, the instrument itself will produce the same sound.
Looks like we have a non-believer. While it is true that the audience can't know exactly what you're thinking or feeling from the music alone, as long as you know what it should feel like, it'll change the way you're playing. For example.
As she spoke, her hands were already reaching for a violin. With a quick flick of the wrist, she grabs the bow, places it gently over the strings, and starts to play. Instantly, a loving, gentle tune flows from the instrument.
Aww.
Wonder who they had play the violin. We'll have to look at the credits after.
Yeah. Wait! I know who played the violin.
Is it who I'm thinking it is?
Yeah.
It is, isn't it? It is.
It is.
It most certainly is.
It's Emily, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm saying this stuff, and I'm like, I know who this is. I know who's doing. Why am I even questioning it?
It just suddenly hit me. I was like, wait a second.
Yeah. I probably have to press a button to make it stop.
This is so sweet. I love this.
See if it stops on its own. Oh, okay. Yeah, there it goes. There. Oh. Okay.
We can keep listening to it.
Oh, I think
like
it did it change a little bit. The rustic tune, no, it didn't. Okay, so the rustic tune was light and fast and dainty, like a young girl skipping on the grassy fields to pick some flowers for the young lad next door. That's an interesting way to look at it.
That's a good visual.
It reminds me of youth, my childhood, and of freedom. However, I furrow my brow. Something was strange. The tune is great, but something feels off. The performance feels incomplete. Just as I'm trying to make sense of what is happening, Elira stops me.
Let's do this again, except this time, watch me closely instead of delving too deep into what it sounds like.
I nod my head, and with that, she starts playing that piece again, except this time, that strange sense of discomfort is gone. It feels like polishing a marble and smoothing out the final bits until it's perfectly round. Following her request, I focus my attention on what she as a performer looks like. Staring at her closely, I start to realize the difference. It's not in the tune alone. There, in the spotlight, she softly sways her body to the music, eyes closed as if fully immersed in the scene. A smile dances across her lips, subtle enough for anyone distracted to miss, but unforgettable once you notice it. Her demeanor completes the scene. Even the densest of anime protagonists could tell that she's enjoying herself with the music. That's a good one, that's a good one. Even before...
I was just gonna say, if you don't fucking get it...
I know, right? Even before I could tell what it was I felt from the piece, I knew Elira herself had something she felt playing it. A memory, perhaps, or a missed opportunity that she never got to experience. The music is the same, but unlike her first go with the deadpan expression and rock-stiff posture, this time you could much more easily lose yourself in the atmosphere created by the waves of music. Fine, I get it now. You mean the difference isn't just in the music, but in the musician, right? I sigh in defeat, waving at Elira to stop rubbing it in my face.
Great! So, before we get into what the piece should feel like, we should first understand what the writer wanted to portray, or at least what they were thinking when they first wrote it. You know the history of Tanabata, right? This piece is telling the story of two protagonists of that myth, and what the writer felt when they put themselves in the position of the characters in the story.
Not really.
Okay, I'll go over it real quick with you right now then. So, while the piece was just composed recently by a man called... Oh god. Oh! Okay.
You got got! You got got!
Fuck!
You were literally trying.
But listen, you're the guy in the story, so you're gonna get got, motherfucker.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Okay, let me redo that line. So while the piece was just composed recently by a man called Leg My Balls, the legend has existed for hundreds of years.
The legend has existed for hundreds of years.
The legend. It tells the story of a normal everyday cowherder called Hikoboshi. Back in ancient times, he was the equivalent of a white-collared nobody. The dude was a kind man.
Whoa, what?
However, he was just...
Oh, what's going on?
We commonly know this as...
Oh, it's probably a purpose. Okay.
However, So, and well, unlike most, so they soon it seemed faced with. However,
Did I see bitch in there?
And maybe you did. So you got all that right.
That was good. I like that.
That was pretty good.
Oh no, I gotta fucking say it.
Yep.
Why did I click that one? Yeah, you lost me at Ligma Balls.
Seriously? Jeez, you're hopeless. At least you were able to retain the composer's name.
Who even
are
are?
they?
Oh,
Sorry.
oh,
I did it.
That was you.
I fucking did it.
That was you.
I fucking did it. Oh no. Oh no.
Ah. Now I gotta not do it all. I gotta not do it at all this time now. Who even are they? I've never heard of them before. Oh my god, we're gonna do a whole thing about the name.
Ligma Bowles wasn't world renowned. He was simply a senior student, once part of Selen's club.
Oh my god.
Okay?
Oh my god.
Relax, dude.
There's gonna be a whole story on him.
Apparently, Selen said that Ligma Balls was the best she ever had.
To get Selen's praise like that, he must be pretty impressive.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Ligma Balls contracted a rare and terminal disease and had to quit.
Oh no. Oh man, really? Is he fine?
Ligma Balls is alive for sure, but we don't know how he's doing. Nor do we know the disease that Leg has.
I think I know what disease he has.
I think I know too. It's quite the tragedy.
Man, I feel bad for him. I hope he pulls through.
We're all praying for you, Ligma Balls.
Probably should have saved it before we picked a thing.
Do you think that choice really matters?
I don't know. It might. I'm just saying it. I don't know. We'll see.
Anyways, there's something more important to talk about than my balls.
Oh
You
my
all right
god.
there?
What?
I thought it was kind of strange how you'd think I'd just forget you didn't catch a word I was saying.
Oh, okay, we're good.
Better do some research tonight.
I'm not gonna do that. Yes, ma'am.
For the sake of going over the sheet, I'll summarize it for you. Orihime, the daughter of the emperor of the sky Tente, was lonely, so Tente married her off to a crow herder called Hikoboshi.
Crow herder?
A crow herder. I don't know why I said crow herder. A cow herder.
Crow herder.
I'm... Okay. Just click the fucking screen. They then spent a hell of a long time doing couple stuff and not working, which made Tente mad, and thus forced them apart on opposite sides of the Milky Way, or Sky River. Orihime got lonely real quick, so Tente reluctantly allowed them to meet once per year. And to get to the other side, a bunch of magpies flew over and formed a bridge so they could meet.
Elira hands the score to me.
Now look here.
She points at the first two bars.
It starts off slow, but then gets faster. The general pitch is low and heavy. I'm sure you know exactly what that sounds like, so what emotion do you think it portrays?
Anger? But towards who?
Tente, of course. This piece you have here centers around Hikoboshi. What would you feel if you couldn't see your lover forever? As someone who barely talked to the woman, as someone who barely talked to the women's their whole life, no less. I'm not rereading that.
Yeah, no problem. Ouch. I could not possibly begin to imagine. But trying my absolute best to place myself in their shoes, I guess I would be pretty mad.
Obviously you would. The story in this piece starts after Tente separated them, so the composer's version of Hikoboshi was mad, most of the time in the score. That's why you can see that most of the piece is fast and tense. However, that changes near the end.
Elira flips through the stack till she gets to the last few pages and points.
Here you can see it mostly soothes out. This is because, from the way the writer imagined it, Hikoboshi calmed down from the years of solitude. The writer thought that Hikoboshi realized that it was ultimately his own fault that he was separated from Orihime. He fell into guilt and regret, blaming himself for his and Orihime's current situation. Even until the song ends, we can tell that the knot in his heart still held fast, despite the fact that the ending of the piece quite likely took place after they were allowed to meet.
Quite likely? You mean you don't know when in the myth the piece ends at? Oh god. I'm still coughing from the ligma shit.
We are not okay right now.
Okay, I need a drink.
Hydrate? That's a good idea, Colin D. Thank you.
Thank
I
you.
think I'll do that too. Man, I wish I knew how to read.
Oh, okay. Breathe in. Breathe out. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Quite likely? You mean you don't know when in the myth the piece ends at? I pick up something from her explanation. In the past, when she was explaining the piece, she always said it confidently, as if what she said was absolutely right and she knew it. This is the first time I've heard her unsure of something related to the piece.
Yeah. Selen told me he refused to tell her about it, saying a piece not open to interpretation is just a failure.
Selen told you? Oh, now that makes sense. So that's why you seem to know exactly what the composer was thinking of when they wrote the piece. You should have known when you said the composer was once part of Selen's club.
Yep, I did ask her for some insight so I could get a better grasp on what we should imagine whilst playing.
So you planned this all from the start?
Of course.
The Elira shoots me a look that has "What shall I do with you" plastered all over it. I feel a little warmth in my heart. She had planned everything right from the start, all the way up to teaching me about the imagery and the emotions. I hadn't had someone put effort on my behalf since the accident, I guess. It feels nice, much nicer than I remember.
What kind of music is good without emotion? Of course I had to understand this most crucial part of the piece. Trying to enjoy emotionless music is like trying to love a person without a soul. Sure, the music could be pleasant to the ear, but it'll never leave a lasting impact. It'll never resonate with the viewers, and they won't be listening to it, and they would be listening to it rather than feeling it. Think of an android made of the most beautiful person in the world. Would you fall in love with it?
I mean...
Made to be the most... Sorry. I said made of.
Oh, man. I didn't even hear that.
They cut off their skin. Turn them into an android.
She stops and we look at each other in silence.
That was a horrible analogy in this day and age.
She groans and I stifle a laugh. It would have been pretty good metaphor if not for the fact we both understand people on the internet too well. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm one of those people.
I was gonna say, I mean...
Have you seen A2? Have you seen 2B? Anyway,
Oh, man.
Anyway, just imagine something that evokes the emotion you're trying to give the audience. For example, if I played the part where Hikoboshi thinks of Tensei, I'd imagine something like getting bullied when I was younger or something. Hikoboshi is both angry at and too scared of Tensei to defy his will, so it would work perfectly in this case. The piece is a reconstruction of what the Hikoboshi and Orihime should feel after all.
I nod. For a second, I close my eyes, reaching for a memory deep inside me, hidden under layers of dust and dirt and other forgotten grime. I open my eyes, this time with seething wrath behind them. Under the wrath hides fear, squirming in the darkness.
It seems like you do have some very unpleasant memories. All the better for the piece.
I'm broken inside.
I'm fucking depressed.
Perfect!
Wow, you played that amazingly. We could talk about it after we finish, but for now, from the top.
Whoop! Woo! Oh my
Oh,
god, it's
shit,
so
it's
dark
night,
out. What the
damn.
fuck?
Well done. I could start feeling what you feel from the piece. From the piece from the last one. Okay, sorry. I bet you could too. Let's just go through it again and call it a day.
I take a swig of water and nod. We went over it a few times after she taught me to do it, and I finally managed to channel a little of my feelings into my music. She's right, even I could feel it towards the end. Anger, fear, and regret are by no means pleasant emotions, but it does feel satisfying to add them into the music.
So, are you ready to go again?
Giving the okay sign to Elira, we both prepare for the final practice of the day.
And a 1, 2.
I take a deep breath and start playing. Do you think they had Emery do both?
Oh, absolutely.
I'm just wondering if they had like they may have done like 2 people to have like the compare it, like make it a little different or something, you know what I mean?
Maybe. I don't know. I just remember her name in the credits.
Yes, exactly.
We're pretty good. We're kind of balling.
We are. Only depressed people can play the violin. If you can't do, then Tor Gleeful as can play the triangle.
Your gleeful ass. Although it's interesting because I've heard people talk about like the people who create like the most like dark art
Yeah.
are like the people who are like the happiest.
I guess it kind of makes odd sense.
Yeah, like Junji Ito.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. He's like this really nice, happy guy.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect that at
Ooh,
all.
little plucks.
Ooh.
I'm fancy with this. I mean, do I have to click or is this going to end at some point?
Oh.
Walk! I jump. Wait, well, okay, wait a minute here. I'm like, I thought the music was going to stop.
Supposed to click. I
don't
think
know.
You're supposed to click.
I mean, I think it probably just keeps going until maybe it circles
But
back.
this is different though, is it not?
What? I don't know.
Like this is
I'm just going to read and we're going to keep going.
okay.
I jump. That is absolutely not the sound of my violin. Thankfully, I maintain my composure and keep playing.
Oh, okay.
So, sure enough, the sound came from the door instead, and there stands Selene, her hand still hanging in the air, where it very likely blasted the door open. I look at the door, barely hanging on its hinges, and give it a quick prayer for its survival. I really don't want to pay for the damages.
Hey, Selene, how's it going? Oh, nothing much. Just came to tell you I'm going home. I'm going home with some of my friends, so you guys can just go late. Sure. Tell them I said hi. Tell them? But they're right here.
Who is it? Music from my hands comes to an abrupt halt and is replaced by complete and utter silence. Whoa, 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 whoa. As soon as I hear her, I freeze with fear. I haven't even seen them yet, but my body has already started to react. The world spins around me, accompanying the groans that slip out of my mouth. It takes everything to just keep holding on to the violin. I haven't felt this in a while, ever since the nightmare, and I thought it had gotten better, but now, facing my scars head on, I know they run just as deep as before. Slowly turn towards Elira, my eyes full of desperation. I can only hope she understands the situation I'm in. She meets my eyes.
Hey, Selene, it's about time for you to leave, isn't it?
That moment, she seemed like an angel that descended from heaven. Elira
She
subtly
looks
nods.
like
God damn it. Son of a bitch. Elira subtly nods in my direction, and I see a flash of understanding run across Selene's face.
Gotcha. Okay, girls, time to get the hell out of here. Who wants gelato?
Gelato.
Gelato.
Tap, tap, tap. The sound of their footsteps gradually fade, and I can feel the sensation of my limbs returning. I pant heavily as I drop to the floor. I'm just glad it's over. Lyra looks towards the doorway thoughtfully.
You know, I never fully explained my story, did I?
Oh, we got more? Uh-oh.
Ooh, more lore.
Oh, this gets deeper.
I told you I stopped playing piano because I froze up on stage, and that I solved it with some help. It was true, but there was a lot more that went on. Let me ask you something. Do you remember the fourth note on the third bar?
Give me a second. I reach towards the violin, but stop when Elira puts her hand on my shoulder.
I didn't ask you to play. I asked if you remembered the note.
It stumps me. I could play it and then get the note, but I couldn't think of the answer. My body remembers how to play, but my mind doesn't remember the next note after each one I play.
See, there are 4 stages to competence. Unconscious incompetence, conscious incompetence, conscious competence, and finally unconscious competence. Putting aside the incompetence levels, conscious competence is basically you knowing what you did right and wrong. They can tell what they need to practice after listening to their own music. Most people are here, including you, I'd say.
I nod, and on a good day I might say that I'm good, but I'm not great. I'm basically where I used to be before leaving the violin.
The next stage is unconscious competence. This is where the pros are at. Their muscles have basically memorized exactly what they need to do so well. They can hold a conversation while still playing the piece, because they basically program their bodies to play on their own. This is where I was at.
Oh, damn.
Damn, okay, Elira. You see, while unconscious competence is a demonstration of great skill and dedication, it is also the most dangerous stage. At this point, your body is so accustomed to doing the same thing, you actually forget how to do it and rely on muscle memory. If you mess up some parts of the piece, your muscle memory fails, and because everything was automated up to this point, you can't go back into the zone, which makes you freeze on stage. You've literally forgotten how to play the instrument. This happens to pros and even athletes all the time. At the unconscious competence level, you risk unlearning everything you've built up.
At that moment, a thought creeps into my head. What everything Elira is saying. So that's what happened? You just unlearned it on stage right there in front of like 1,000 people? Although I barely put any strength in my voice, it seems to fill the room.
Yeah. Standing there, I realized what I was doing. What was actually happening. I wasn't just playing my instrument anymore. I was standing in a room with hundreds of people looking at me. I just perceived everything that was happening apart from just the instrument at hand. I broke immersion. Without something to kickstart me into the piece, there was nothing I could do, so I just froze up.
Flinched at just the thought of it happening. Not just freezing on stage, but breaking immersion. As someone who's played the violin regularly, I couldn't even begin to imagine what a performer would be like if I was aware of anything other than the instrument. It would be like manually controlling your body to press each button when playing a game instead of just thinking run or shoot.
Yep. After that, I tried my best to turn my brain off and let my body handle the work. What happened to me was exactly what happened to you. I thought too hard. I was too aware, and I had no way to go back into autopilot.
How did you conquer it? What got you back in the zone? With the entire incident understood, the final piece of the puzzle was what happened in the end and how she managed to go back to autopilot. That would be what enabled her to keep playing after what had happened.
I didn't.
Bluntly, like a slap in the face, she replies, "What? Then how?" It's strange, if she didn't get back in the zone and her autopilot didn't work, then shouldn't she have fallen all the way down to stage 1? Wouldn't she have to learn everything? As if she knew what I was thinking, Elira nodded.
Didn't I say? Muscle memory is unreliable. Understanding that, I decided to manually remember the entire piece. I relearned everything from scratch and kept myself on stage 3, conscious competence. That note I asked you about, it's a G. Every time I play a new score, I manually stick that thing in my head, note by note, finger by finger, every push and pull of my bow. After doing that, then I allow myself to slip back into stage 4. At that point, even if I break immersion and autopilot doesn't work, I'm still able to take over manually and keep playing until I slip back in.
Memorize the whole piece? The thing's like at least a few pages long with over a few hundred notes. What kind of effort would it take to memorize the whole damn thing? Wait, the image of her suddenly stuttering when playing the violin for Selene creeps into my mind. So when you played with Selene...
Yep. I fell out, and because I hadn't memorized the whole thing, it took me a few seconds to remember the note, which was why it seemed like an unnatural stop.
I don't know why, but it feels like my heart was dipped in lemon juice. My breathing stalls just thinking about the sweat she must have poured into playing each new piece. So you just do that for every single piece. Every single new piece, you just up and remember every single note. How? How is that even a solution? She turns away for the first time since we started talking. Even in this silent room, her voice is still barely audible.
That's why I told you. I didn't actually solve it.
How did you do it? I croak, my voice a little hoarse from shouting. How did you manage to not give up?
With my family, of course. They were who helped me when I was at my worst.
Her eyes softened as if just the thought of her family was a great comfort to her.
Before I finally made up my mind to do it the hard way, Selene came up with a plan to help me re-immerse in the music by imitating the audience with plushies, dubbed the Elira.
There you go, there it is.
She reasoned that when I got used to it enough, I would be brave enough to not be bothered by the audience. It didn't work, of course, but just seeing her put so much effort into coming up with a plan and doing everything she could to help me, I finally mustered up the courage to do it the hard way. It was so difficult, I thought of giving up so many times when I first started. But every time I convinced myself that it wasn't worth it anymore, my family would convince me that it was, that I could do it. Not just Selene, but my dad and mom and even my brother all spent so much time and effort making sure I felt okay. I convinced myself in the end that I would do it, even if it was just for them. And one day, it got easier. Then, even more so, the next. Memorizing the script was still difficult, but compared to having to do it while fighting my demons, it was a walk in the park.
Her eyes are fixed onto mine, barely visible under the moonlight, shining incredibly bright like the light of the sun.
We were never meant to fight our demons alone, you know. With physical scars.
Pulls up my sleeve to reveal my right arm, the arm that had been injured during the accident.
We find doctors to help mend them. With mental scars?
This time she points at my head.
We find friends and family to help with those. You're not alone now. You might have been when you closed yourself off from your old team, but now you've got us.
Elira jumps to her feet and knocking down some boxes off the shelves with her widespread arm. She spins in a circle, as if proudly showing off this small room that belongs to the four of us.
Don't you understand? You're not alone anymore. You have Finana and Pomu and Selene. Did you know? Selene was talking about you over dinner last night. She was worried about you because she noticed you seemed to be really hesitant about performing, and because of what I told her.
She comes to a halt and grabs my arms, pulling me to my feet. That instant, I'm pulled into the ray of moonlight that shines into our room, and almost right into Elira herself, until she holds me, still at her arm's length, looking into my eyes once again. So close I could even see her left eye, almost always hidden by her bangs. Despite the situation, I couldn't help but notice that it is a light shade of purple, unlike her bright blue right eye. God
Good job.
damn.
And most importantly, I'm here. Like Selene and my family did for me. I promise I'll be there to get you on your feet. I promise.
Her words are a revelation, like advice given by a wise teacher. She completes the puzzle that had left me empty for so long. You don't solve trauma by yourself. Why did I not turn to anyone for help when they were trying to? Almost a year had passed, and only now did I realize they were all trying to help. I had pushed them away, leaving myself alone, but now I have a second chance. I have friends still waiting to help me. Here is someone who takes hours out of her every week just to help me practice. Someone who is literally telling me that she is here to help me. I look at Elira firmly. Unlike the past, when I never had the courage to look someone in the eye, my gaze is now backed with confidence. Not confidence to face my demons, not confidence to spit in their eyes, but confidence that I could learn to do so. It wouldn't be easy, and it would take a long time, but I know with Elira's help, I could someday catch up to her. I smile. I'll take you up on that offer. What a uplifting moment right there.
Dude, I almost cried. Like, unironically, I was crying.
Oh, man. Bro's getting hit in the feels.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
All right. Wait, were they always in the seats?
on the
No,
table?
like
No,
that.
okay, so this is just now. This is just now after we heard about the whole story thing. Okay.
Yeah.
I stare at the strangely. Okay, I should have just read the fucking line. I stare at the strangely large amount of plushies in front of me. My bow hovering slightly above the strings of the violin. It's been a week since Elira brought a suspiciously large bag to school containing most of the plushies she owned. She claims even if the method didn't work on her, there's still a chance it could with me, and persuades me to practice in front of them from then on. I have to admit, it's quite the unnerving experience with over 30 hollow, soulless eyes staring at me playing. If her goal is to train me to keep my composure even in the most mentally pressurizing situations, then I guess this really would do the trick. I shake my head, focusing back on the instrument in hand. Now is the time to practice. My breathing slows, and the bow finally touches the strings. I scrunch up my forehead. The first note is slightly off, though it's not as if I could just stop and start over on the day. Ignoring the first note, I continue with peace. The second bar, my hands push into the bow ever so slightly, the increase in friction causing these to jump in volume. The third, my fingers dance atop the bridge of the instrument, following the soundless pulse of the metronome in my heart. The fourth, then the fifth, there's nothing in my mind apart from the instrument in hand and the score in mind. My eyebrows furrow again. No, there's something else. Looming over the entirety of my mind are the eyes. Countless black, beady eyes, barely reflecting any light off them as if blacking out my mind. I shiver slightly, nearly breaking focus on the gaze of rows upon rows of lifeless stuffed animals.
Focus! Don't look at the plushies, look at me! Don't focus on the pressure, focus on your anger. Make the audience feel what you're feeling.
Continue to the sixth bar.
Well done.
Whoops, I went back. Which I just learned. I have a third little button on my mouse, and apparently it's a back button.
I had no idea you
Yeah,
could do that in this game.
yeah, I didn't either, but now it's look at it. It goes back. Oh, it's perfect. I can go back now.
Well done.
Elira comes to me and pats me on the shoulder as I put down the violin. Today's practice was quite successful. The first few times I practiced in front of Elira's plushy army, I could barely even hold the bow properly.
You performed really well. I'm gonna try that again. You performed really well this time. I could see you managed to jump back on track with barely any trace of in the few moments you broke immersion.
Elira gives me a big thumbs up for the performance. Seeing her like this makes the corner of my lips drift upwards. I've been receiving compliments from her ever since she started teaching me, but I still can't control my smile when she does it. I guess some things never do get old. Thanks, the plushie idea is really effective. I can feel myself becoming braver every time I practice. It really is a great idea.
I'm just glad it's working. Speaking of which, what did you imagine while you were playing? I could physically feel the negative vibes coming off of you.
All silent, not really wanting to share those painful memories with Elira. They're too horrifying, too hurtful. Just hearing them would put someone in a bad mood.
Come on, spill it.
She eggs me on, poking me with her shoulders and a face that tells me she won't stop until I tell her. I sigh. Fine, but promise you won't get mad at me when you hear it.
I promise. What? I couldn't hear you.
Put her hands to her ears, a very clear sign she had really missed the sentence I mumbled ever so softly. Let's see, what do we got?
Should we save?
Oh, yeah, know what? It's probably a good idea now. Let's do that.
Let's save.
1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 4. Alright, what do we want to do? What do I wanted?
These are good. These are good options. I like these options.
Oh man. Oh man.
I feel like she'd really sympathize with couldn't get the gacha character that I wanted.
Probably.
Yeah.
You're not wrong. Let's go with that.
Okay.
Couldn't get the gacha character I wanted. I remember solemnly, Elira's eyes widen as if she already knows what I'm about to say next. Even though I tried really hard, really hard, I gestured at my pockets and from her face distorted with what was either pain or anger or both. It seems like she understands what I mean. God, I understand that fucking pain. Jesus. I didn't get, dude. Nikkei had their summer fucking event, and I tried to tried to get God, what's her face? I stopped playing the game for a little bit after this because I was so fucking pissed. I had saved up so much goddamn currency. I think I did 10 pulls, and I didn't get the goddamn fucking character.
Life of a gacha player.
Right, then I could have then used the currency you get for doing the summons to buy her, but I didn't want to waste it on that, so I saved them. I wanted to get her through the actual summons and then use those.
What the fuck are you gonna use it for?
Well, no, it carries over to the next premium summon.
And you're never gonna use it. You're just gonna hold on to it.
No, because the next premium summons was the near event.
Whoa,
so I used that to get A2.
Okay, all right.
See, yeah, no, but they couldn't just give me her with the 10 summons I did. What was her name? Fuck, what's her name? I forget her name. Why? I don't remember, but it pissed me off. I was not happy.
Players are so silly.
You gotta match your stuff, buddy. All right, you gotta.
I'd rather do that in a real video game.
Wow, wow. I don't think Elira would appreciate that.
No, she probably wouldn't. Which is funny because I'm voicing her.
Yeah, right. God damn. As a fellow gacha player, she probably has run into the same situation before, perhaps multiple times even. I grimace. Those painful and infuriating memories.
So that's why your music sounded like that. Looks like there's a lot more material for me to imagine when I play. Anyway.
She rubs her face a little and tries to put on a smile, albeit a wonky and tired looking one.
Putting that aside, there is some good news.
Oh, that piques my interest. After a whole day of keeping myself at the edge of pure anger and sheer insanity, I'm kind of desperate for something uplifting.
Selene and I decided that instead of just performing against lifeless plushies, it would be a great way to test your progress by having you perform for us when you're ready. The whole club will be there, so it'll only be people you're comfortable with. If you can't even pass this trial of sorts, there's no way you can perform on stage. So what you say?
Face turns white so quickly the sound effects couldn't even catch up. There's no way I can perform in front of people like that. No way, no way. Before I even open my mouth to decline, my eyes meet Elira's eyes. Well, it's a soft but firm gaze, and it instinctively snaps me to my senses. She's right. If I back out now, who's to say I would be ready for the real thing? Plus, didn't I say before? I promised myself that with Elira's help, I'll have the confidence to learn to deal with my trauma. What gave me the courage to say no? I nod. I'll do my best.
Yay!
Woo!
Don't piss your pants, dude.
I'm not gonna piss my pants.
Okay.
I'll hit the beer room before I start, so don't worry. So this is the backstage, huh? But why do we have to go this early in the morning? I look around at the long room filled with chairs and tables and props while ignoring Elira's "stop being so lazy" death stare. It looks much like a normal room, but its floor and ceiling made from the same material as the classrooms. Still, the huge TV hanging on the wall and the hustle and bustle of students, helpers, and staff gives away the fact that something quite important was going on. The music club brought us here today for a quick rundown of what is going to happen that day. It will also give us an idea of what being on stage will feel like so we, well, I say we, but actually I, don't embarrass ourselves on stage.
It does seem quite ordinary looking. Then again, the audience doesn't see this place, so it can be unassuming.
Elira peers around just as I did, finally settling her gaze on the large TV.
I wonder what that's for.
With efficiency I could only achieve in my dreams, she has already asked a staff member what it did, plus acquired permission to turn it on. People who have no problem talking to strangers truly are terrifying.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Welcome to Apex Myths. Dun dun dun. Who the fuck is this?
It's definitely Selene. It's got it. It's Apex. It's Apex.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Instead of showing the stage in real time like the teacher told Elira, what appears on screen is the loading screen of a game, accompanied by an ear-shattering music. Seeing that the same loading screen that appears every time Selene turns on her PC, it isn't hard to guess the culprit behind this case. Selene is so getting into trouble. I silently murmur a prayer for her sake, hoping the 5 teachers in the room would let her off the hook with a punishment lighter than an extra 2 hours of history with all of her sensei. I'll be teacher A.
Okay.
Selene should really remember to turn her game off after she's finished playing. Doesn't she know the basic manners? With a click, the screen switches to a view of the stage used by the backstage staff to keep timely control of what is happening, what the screen should be showing. Elira and I watched the teacher switch channels with an annoyed expression plastered over her face. Oh, the teacher was a lady. Evident it isn't the first time this has happened. Maybe
I know,
teacher.
right? I know, right? Every time we aren't there playing with supervising her, this happens. Super. Wait, I should do like a nerdy voice. I know, right? Every time we aren't there playing with supervising her, this happens. That child has got to learn to clean up after herself.
We glanced at each other and with a split second come to the same conclusion to leave for the stage. Well, we've dawdled enough. It's time to get back to what we came here to do, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Definitely. I see Selene has become quite comfortable backstage. Isn't it great that she's fitting in so well at school?
I shudder. Those 2 hours of history don't really seem like a bad choice for her now.
Scary. So, how does it feel standing on the stage?
Elira smiles at me warmly as she twirls on her toes in the middle of the stage, dancing to the tune stuck in both our heads for the past month or so. No one is looking at her, yet she seems to be the center of the entire theater. She radiates confidence, the prance in her step no different to when she was humming a tune in our club room. My fist hidden behind my back clenches ever so slightly more. When would I be able to finally act so naturally even on stage? It's fine. I take a step forward, lingering in the shadow that covers half the stage. I'm breathing a little faster than normal and my throat feels parched. Still, even though I'm nowhere near comfortable, at least I'm still standing. At least I could talk and walk and simply mentally be there. I step forward again, the dim light from the ceiling lights blinding to my eyes. Instinctively, my hand reaches for the blocked light. Seeing this, I chuckle. In the past, it wasn't even possible for me to take a step forward, let alone move my arms as quickly. I've really come a long way this past month, huh? You know? Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. You know, Slim was right about one thing. Being on stage really makes you feel alive. I look up to see Elira standing all the way at the front edge of the stage, the tip of her shoes hovering over the stage floor a good meter or so above the ground. Meters.
Damn.
Her arms are spread like the wings of an angel, casting a long shadow, stretching all the way to the back wall of the stage. She's facing where the audience would have been, but I know that her eyes are closed, just like they had been when Selene when she had done the same.
It's easy to dismiss it when you're standing on the street, but now, when you're actually here, can you feel it too? The rush in your blood, the adrenaline pumping through your body? There's no audience, but still, don't you feel like you're the center of the world? The stage and the floor are different worlds, really. It's just the difference of less than 2 meters, but it's already enough to make your chest want to burst, standing here. Standing here, don't you feel alive too?
I look at her outstretched hand, her face half covered by the shadows, the other half brightly lit by the spotlight being tested. At the moment, it feels like nothing else exists but us. I take her hand, stumbling slightly on the 4-step distance to the front of the stage. Whoop!
Whoa.
Oh man. Feels like the world has opened up. Without the curtains and the floor blocking the view, I could finally see the entirety of the hall, much, much bigger than it had seemed when I was one of the members of the audience. Shouts sound from the various corners of the hall, relaying messages to others. There's less than a basketball court distance between us, but to me, up here, they seem like ants, each carrying out their respective duties. I hold out my right hand, carefully examining it against the spotlight. It has stopped shaking by now. I clench it tightly. Lyra's right. It is less than a person's height, but it is an entirely different world. Without anybody looking at me, I am finally able to experience what the stage is like to everybody else. It feels good. I feel confident. I feel alive. Oh boy.
Hate that sound.
Right. Suddenly an ear-splitting reverb pierces through the hall, covering everything else that had been going on. Equally as loud, I yelp out in terror. Everyone in the auditorium turns to the source of the noise. Both the falling object and me. Everything that I had felt crumbled away. Nope. I do not feel good. I do not feel alive. I just want to curl into a ball and hide in some crack on the floor. The stage no longer felt like a world above the rest. Now it feels like hell.
I hate that view.
Yeah. The world seems to shrink until all that's left is myself, lying frozen on the floor in the gazes of too many people. Like all my senses disappeared, I can only note the sound of my own haggard breathing. I mean, it must be. It's gotta be you. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Hey, are you good?
Time is again lost meaning until I feel someone tap my shoulder.
How many fingers am I holding up?
I slowly open. I slowly opened my eyes, everything slightly blurry. As my eyes began to focus, I'm greeted by a large purple finger swaying around in front of me. What a joke. It was barely a few minutes ago that I had marveled at being able to lift my hand on stage and block out the light. Now all I can do is sit there watching Selene wave her hand in front of me as if I had passed out.
Stop giving Kirema a hard time, Selene. Just give it a minute.
The finger disappears and replaced with a face. Still a little fuzzy from my meltdown, still judging from the bright blue hair and ear wings jolting about. It isn't that hard to tell who it is.
Are you hurt? You just plopped onto the floor like that after the mic fell. What happened?
I open my mouth to speak, and only a string of incoherent sounds tumble out. I want to tell her I'm fine, but I still have barely any control over my body.
Hey, it's fine.
The hand rests gently on mine. Oof.
We're in this together, aren't we? I'll stay here with you until you're good. It's only being alive when both of us are feeling it.
As if a spell has been cast on me, my breathing slowly calms. Since it's finally returning to my body. I can move my head now. I could see Elira's hand, the one usually hidden in her sleeve, resting on my own. Now that I can look around, I realize that no one is looking at us anymore. They've gone back to what they were doing, even intentionally looking away when they have to face the stage. My heart fills with warmth at the scene. It doesn't take a genius to figure out what has happened. Thank you.
What is friendship if we don't owe each other? Let me try that again. What is friendship if we don't owe each other uncountable favors? Don't worry about it. Focus on taking care of yourself first. Looks like we'll need to increase the practice sessions in the future.
Elira looks at me firmly, but I can feel the warmth behind her stern gaze. It melts away at my frozen body, thawing my shackles and allowing me to finally regain control of my body. I turn around to look at Selene.
Sorry for dropping the mic like that, Kirema.
Way to go, Selene!
I'm sorry.
I blink. I haven't seen Selene this serious before. She always has this smug grin on her face, as if nothing had or ever will go wrong. Seeing her apologize so seriously, this is a first.
I should have remembered that you were afraid of crowds and been more careful with drawing attention.
No, I'm sorry. I've been training for exactly this for a whole month. The fact that I just up and froze means I was the one that failed. I clenched my fist, a whole month of training, and I couldn't even stand up on stage properly. There is only one more month until D-Day. How am I supposed to stand on the stage then? How am I supposed to face myself then? How would I even look at Elira in the eye then? I steal my resolve. Elira's right. I have to work on it.
Yeah, you can do it, Kirema.
Training montage!
Rising up.
This is the first time we've been in the classroom this whole arc.
Yeah. It's very different from the other arcs.
Yeah, it is. Ah, man, history is even more of a pain than usual. I raised myself from my desk and groaned. I don't think I could take any more of Oliver Sensei's voice.
What?
But that's what the fuck? What the fuck is this?
So rude.
Man. But now that school is done, I can just go home and
Wait, okay, I haven't done like Elira shouting, but okay, I'll
yeah.
just Finana, Pomu, Kirema. That's just my voice.
I was gonna say, that's you.
I'll see you guys in the club in 5 minutes.
Well then, change your plans.
What's it about? Nuh-uh. I ain't telling you till we're in the club room. Well, come on then. Let's not wait any longer.
I was very intrigued by what Elira had planned, but I could do without Pomu dragging Finana and I by our collars, or with Elira chuckling at us.
So, I'm sure you're all wondering why I summoned you here. Come on, tell us. So...
I think I know what's gonna happen. Oh,
You're all invited to my place.
It's not what I thought was gonna happen.
Oh my god!
We all start cheering as Elira extends her invitation.
Yeah! Whoa, I can't wait to see your house, Elira.
Looks like I'm not the only one curious about our president after all. Then again, even among the class, Elira is quite the mysterious figure. Why didn't you tell us in advance? We could have all prepared better.
That would have ruined the surprise. We don't need to bring anything anyways. It's fine. Come on. Yeah, let's go. I'm so excited.
Out of nowhere, Elira pulls out a little flag like the one she would see a tour guide carry around. She waves it to grab everyone's attention, then whistles as if to signal the start of our tour.
To the right, you'll see the exit of the club room. Please follow me closely, and don't talk to strangers on the way.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah, it's time for cute girls to do cute kegger stands.
I need an anime of just that.
When are we gonna be blessed with that?
That'd be
I feel like
fun.
it's gonna be some number of years until that happens.
It almost certainly would be. The violin case feels heavy in my hands. I mean, why wouldn't it? We have been walking for 30 whole minutes now.
God damn. Elira, is there seriously no elevator? Finana, we're outside.
She needs those jets and escalators all over the place. Funana is whining and squeaking after only 5 minutes of our travel. Didn't we just say 30 minutes?
I don't know. Maybe
I
you
swear.
were exaggerating.
I don't know, I guess. Likely a result of her poor stamina. She's panting heavily, sweat running down her cheeks. Couldn't help but agree with her. I'm a little better off due to being part of the athletics team once, but that's long in the past. After being stuck in the hospital for so long with no way to exercise, I am painfully out of shape. The handle on the case is slippery with my sweat, and I have to adjust it every few minutes so it doesn't slip out of my hands. Pomu, on the other hand, is doing much better, though she's just as annoyed. I guess even marathon runners won't be amused if someone inserts a weighted hike into their daily schedule without warning.
Damn, girl, you walk like this every day? We're almost there, I swear. It's like 5 minutes away.
Elira throws her arms up in protest as if we hurt her feelings by doubting her in the first place. Seeing her innocent face, I would have shut up and kept hiking if she hadn't said the same thing 5 minutes ago. And the 5 minutes before that, and the 5 minutes before that. Luckily, this time, it seems like she's finally guessed properly as we could see the ground leveling out beneath our feet. Seeing the house just in front of us, we all stop to take a breather. Finana has even plopped herself on the ground, sprawling out like she's making a snow angel but with grass. That checks out.
I'm trying to figure out like how to find a balance with Elira's voice because she inserted a like into her sentence, like, you know. Like,
oh yeah, yeah.
But like the way I've seen her character like this whole time, I feel like how do I describe the voice that I'm doing? Like more like mature. You know?
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
I feel like
yeah.
it fits better. But then she says that, and I don't know what to do for the voice anymore.
I don't know, man.
Whatever. I'll try and if I gotta change it, I'll
Yeah,
try
yeah,
to subtly
exactly.
work it in there. And here we are. This is my house. You like it?
For today, I've never given much thought as to what Elira's house would look like, but it was bigger than I thought. Fancy. There's 2 floors, the exterior is painted a beautiful shade of blue. The porch is made of wood, a more natural and traditional touch to the modern-looking home. The walls were clean and polished, with no signs of wear, as if it were just built yesterday.
God damn. Hey, what are those weird checkerboards on your house?
I turn to where she's pointing at and see a couple of solar panels on the roof of her house. That's not good. I hope she's not renting those and she actually owns those. Because if she is renting those, there's a lien on your house now, and it's a pain in the ass to get rid of that. It's horrible if you're trying to sell your house and shit like that. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
yeah, that's a
I didn't know
thing.
that.
That's a thing.
Those solicitors that walk door to door and try
Yep.
to sell you that shit.
Never buy it from them.
Ooh.
Don't do it.
I didn't know
Bad.
that was an aspect of it too.
Yes.
Those are solar panels.
What's a?
What's
Oh,
a
come
solar
on.
panel?
And I read that too. Damn it. I fucked up.
Ha ha.
Well, we're
win.
even though.
We're even. Sure.
So technically it cancels out.
Okay.
Pomu stares
I
at
can
me,
agree with that.
and I stare back. Does this girl seriously not know? We both try to hide our laughter, but right from the start, it's already too obvious to hide.
Hey, I'm actually confused. You know, what are they?
Stomps her feet in frustration.
The exact thing mentioned in the first page of the chapter we went over today. Could it be that you hadn't been listening in class?
What class would they be talking about solar panels in?
I think Finana's confused about what a solar is. Maybe they were in some sort of science class.
Maybe. Elira's murderous aura envelops Finana, causing her to shiver in fear.
No. I'm sure Oliver Sensei. Oh, so it was history. Okay.
History? Solar? What would be?
Or it could have been science. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe Oliver just does everything. Who knows?
Maybe. I'm sure Oliver Sensei will be very pleased to hear that an extra student is joining his after-school history lessons. Oh, it is history.
Yeah, what? Okay, this is blowing my mind now because I'm trying to figure out what. I guess solar
we're talking
eclipses.
about the history of the world.
Maybe there's like there's very early like historic solar eclipse or something. I don't know.
I don't know.
You got me. With a pound of a make-believe gavel, Finana's verdict has been decreed. Down she goes. Ignoring the fish
fell off the fucking cliff, dude.
Right, it's a fucking cliff. Ignoring the fish spasming on the ground in agony, we decide to finally head inside Elira's house.
Ooh, welcome to my humble abode. Make yourself at home.
The click, Elira unlocks her door, revealing the insides of her house. Just like the outside, just being inside makes me relax. Either it's the nice decor, or I'm just way too tired from the hike. Just as I put down my belongings, I hear a mysterious noise followed by two very loud screams. There it is, there's the pickle! Return to see a small creature buried in the hugs of Finana and Pomu. It has a body similar to a cat, but with the scales instead of hair? Oh, with scales instead of hair, okay. It has wings shaped like purple goo in a way that completely defies the laws of aviation. They're too small to get its little body off the ground, but this thing, of course, flies anyway because it doesn't care what humans think is possible.
They had to slip that in there.
Yeah, of course, they did. It growls.
You got that?
What?
Wait, I'm surprised you got that. I'm surprised you got that reference.
Oh no, there was a reference. I wasn't. No, I just figured there. No, I didn't. I didn't get the reference.
There's a B movie reference.
Oh my God, B movie. Yep. Okay. Okay. Time to talk about solar panels in history. So, part one: the human sacrifices. It growls at Finana and Pomu, obviously annoyed at its new role as a hug toy, flapping its wings desperately to escape their demonic grasps. This is my pet. Oh my God, I did it again. You win.
I win. You stupid bitch, I win. This is my pet pickle. Selene also has one called Ember, but he isn't home right now, probably playing in the woods.
Elira kisses Pickle on the forehead, earning herself a very satisfied-looking dragon.
Give me a second to go change. Just make yourselves at home.
With that, she strolls into her room. I look over at Pomu and Finana, who are still petting Pickle. I have an urge to pet them too. Pet them too. You're gonna pet all of them? Pet.
I guess we don't know whether or not Pickle is a boy or a girl.
I guess so, yeah, it's true. But I've never touched a dragon before, and I have no idea what they would feel like.
Aw, look, Pickle is leaning against me. They like me.
She isn't lying, and all I could do is stare in jealousy as the cute little creature snorts and lays on her lap.
It's so cute.
Oh, but for some reason I thought that was freaking Finana again. I bet Pickle likes me just as much. Just you wait. Put my mouse on the dragon's head and click. Wait. What?
Click Pickle, I think.
Oh, yep. Look at that. Look at that. It is. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Pickle.
Okay, it works with the wings too. Okay, it works for everywhere. All right. Whoops. Put my hand on the dragon's head and give it a light rub. They give off a light purr as if enjoying the sensation. As most reptilians are, their scales are smooth and dry, reminding me of a snake's. Pickle's wings, on the other hand, are less like how they look. Instead of feeling gooey, their wings are firm and quite solid, more like a layer of soft armor than slime. Look! Ayla Pomu while petting them.
Nah, they definitely like me more. I'll bet they'll leave your lap in less than 30 seconds when you put them here. You put them there, sorry.
You're on!
Save.
Yep. Losers say Elmo instead of Elira.
Was asked the question, what kind of person likes to be treated badly by 2D men in front of Elira?
What? Oh boy, that second one's dangerous.
The second one is very interesting.
It is. It is.
Yeah,
What are we
I feel
doing?
like that's a good option.
Okay. Loser asked a question, what kind of person likes being treated badly by 2D men in front of Elira? I'm usually not the type to bet, but today I really don't want to back down. Elira had revealed her strange taste of Pomo at some point too, so she knows what's happening.
Deal.
We shake hands on it, sealing the deal. Oh
Hey, can I
boy.
join?
Pretend to blow a whistle and hold up my non-existent police ID. Stop right there. Gambling is for adults.
Yeah, or we'll arrest you. Go play with your toys, Finana.
Wow. Wow, Pomu.
What?
Yeah, this is just a bit between me and Pomu.
I bet I'm gonna win.
Big word for a small fairy. Ignoring Finana, I brush Pickle a little more, and when they finally seem comfortable with me around, I pick them up and put them on my lap. Nice. Pickle yawns and rests their head on my lap. They don't seem quite bothered by the fact their bed has just been forcibly swapped. Hey, get that timer going!
20 seconds left.
There are no signs that Pickle wanted to change napping spots, and the timer is still steadily ticking. I'm so going to win. I can already see Pum was sweating a little. Let's go! However, when the timer's 25-second mark, disaster strikes. As if unsatisfied with their new bed, Pickle stands up and starts circling my legs. No, Pickle, just 5 more seconds!
Yes, leave them.
With a small plop, the dragon jumps off my lap, trots off, leaving the dumbfounded me and laughing Poma behind. Damn it, I was so close!
Yeah, but you still lost. Ha!
Lost. Oh my god, I keep doing it now.
I win.
It happened
I
once.
win.
It happened once. Now it's gonna keep happening. It's gonna keep happening now.
Lost what? I love this outfit. By
Yep.
the way. Oh my god.
It's Elira. She seems to have just finished changing and finally left her room. Absolute horrible timing.
Also, are you guys bullying Finana?
She's been teary-eyed this whole time, by the way.
Oh no, nothing happened. We were just talking about what kind of characters we liked in anime.
Elira shrugs and decides she doesn't want to know what has happened. What has actually happened?
Sure, come on, I'll show you around a bit.
As Elira begins her tour, I pray that Puma forgets about our bet. I really don't want to make a fool of myself when we just got to her home.
She's not gonna.
Yeah, it's here
forget.
2 seconds ago.
So what were you saying before Elira cut you off, Kirema?
Oh god. Damn it. Pomu nudges me in the ribs, an obvious sign for me to follow through with the punishment. I grip my teeth and shoot her a murderous stare. She replies with a smirk. I mean, what kind of person even likes characters that are mean to them anyway? Kinda mess it. Kinda might be weird or something. Catch myself before delving any further into dangerous territory. This is risky enough. Still, I muttered softly enough, hoping she doesn't hear me. Right? Pomo and Fina are trying to contain their laughter, but there's nothing I could do about it. They prance about, all I could do is follow Elira and pray nothing bad comes of this. Eventually, we get to Elira's room. Her room is tidy. That is the first impression I have of the moment I walk in. Everything is put into boxes or shelves or organized prettily on the desk. She has a couple of posters and animal-shaped pillows, but that's about all the decoration she has. The rest of the room is mostly books, all lined up on a shelf that reaches the ceiling. Let's see, what are these figures here? Oh, there's what's-his-face from Academia. That's Killua from Hunter x Hunter.
Hunter.
And who's that? Oh, that's Albedo. That's Albedo from Genshin.
What's his name? Kirishima. Kirishima, I think is his name, if I remember correctly.
The only one I knew was the guy from Hunter x Hunter.
Oh, yeah. I knew them all, cause I collect
so
figures.
smart. You're so... I know that too, yeah.
Yep. It is a simple room, but cozy. I take a look at all the pillows again to see that one of them is in the shape of Pickle, and the other of another dragon, presumably Slim's pet Ember. Seeing the cute decor of the room, I chuckle. The Gat Moa is strong with the president.
What do you guys think?
Oh, I almost read the line again. Oh, look at that nice little picture, little heart there. Elira sits on the bed. It is very sweet. Slowly brushing the dragon on her lap. Pickle purrs softly, not even opening their eyes to greet our arrival. Just the sight of them calms me. It's like a scene taken straight out of a painting.
You can like 2D characters being mean to you having mommy issues isn't weird. I mean...
Hey, buddy, no,
whether
to each their own.
or not having mommy issues is weird depends on how many hours a day you spend on the internet.
To each their own.
That'll change your perception entirely. So I hope you're okay, Sloth.
B3. What's B3?
B3? What?
Oh, Persona 3. P3.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, Persona. All right. She seems a lot different from the Elira we know back at school. She seems less serious and assertive, rather a lot more dorkier. I take a seat on the rug at Elira's feet. Here I have a perfect view of both Elira and Pickle. I can see her fingers running smoothly over every scale, and I could almost feel Pickle's breathing on my skin. Man, what I would give to be in Elira's place.
Man, you're so organized. Your room looks so nice.
Fiona takes a seat next to me. Unlike me, her eyes are looking around the room.
Thanks. Maybe we'll get to see your... Maybe you'll... Thanks. Maybe we'll get to see your guys' room soon too.
We won't. We don't.
We don't, yeah.
No, I know we don't never see Finana's.
No.
I don't think we saw Pomu's either, did we?
No.
Yeah, we
I don't
did.
think So. Man.
Elira's smile. Yeah, right, man. Although I don't know if they'd be able to show Pomu's room in the game.
True.
Yeah, you know. Elira smiles and put Pickle down on the bed next to her. Having been disturbed from their petting time, they look at us weirdly, but decide to behave and sit there quietly. I never said I have mommy issues. He's got daddy issues.
One in the same. I mean, you
Yeah,
know the
essentially.
conversation we're having here.
Yeah, that's what it is. What it is.
It still applies. What
Yep.
I said.
Yep.
Anyway, so how are you feeling about the trial, Kirema?
I turn away from Pickle. I'm ready. Hearing that, Elira smiles.
Sure. Let's just get the room set up. Wait, ready for what? The trial, remember? Though I had no idea they were planning on to do it in Elira's house.
Boy. I'm guessing this is our final trial before the big day.
It's gotta be.
Has
It's
to
like this is perfectly structured for it to be that.
Yep. It's but a few moments before the room looks completely different. She magically produces countless familiar plushies out of seemingly nowhere and sets them so that the room is filled with them from the top to bottom. Under Elira's direction, Finana and Pomu work together to move the desk out of the way to create a small makeshift stage. When they're done, the three of them snuggle together on the bed just like a family would do when watching a movie, or in this case, a live performance. It isn't long before both the girls and I are ready for the trial, the decisive moment that determines if I have the courage to perform on stage.
Well, the floor is yours.
I take a deep breath, slowly glide my bow downwards for the first note. It rings out loud, rough, murky sound evident that I have not hit the string right. First note, only the first note. I've already managed to mess up royally. 5 seconds into the piece, I break immersion, my senses all tune up to max, taking in everything around me apart from the violin itself. I could hear the rustling of my clothes, I could hear the light breathing of the girls a few meters away too. I could hear everything apart from the clear, rich note that should have sprung from my hands. I can't play the second note, my body won't do what I tell it to. I've felt this many times before. It's like my mind has been forcibly disconnected from my body. Still, it's the first time it's happened in front of the girls. What am I even doing? This is so pathetic. Maybe I would have had the courage to continue if the first note didn't go wrong so badly. I wasn't that scared before I started playing, was I? If only...
Hey.
Lyra's voice sounds in my ears, as it had done before. Once, when I'd freaked in front of the Solen's friend I hadn't even seen, another time when we were on stage. Just her voice seems to calm me down. I snap out of the trance of self-doubt to realize only a second had passed. Lyra gets up and moves her chair from under the desk the girls had just moved to a side. She positions it next to me and gestures again.
Continue.
Tilt my head, slightly confused at her actions. Isn't she supposed to be a part of the audience? What is she doing? What?
We're a team, remember? Sure, I might be part of the audience, but I'll just watch from here. Go on. Can't keep the viewers waiting forever.
I like the music that just kicked in.
Yeah, this is really nice.
I nod strongly, biting my lip to force back the few drops of tears forming in my eye. Elira is always there to help me. She's always so patient when it comes to dealing with my problems. Even when I've given up, even when I think it's just going to be a part of me forever, she pulls me to my feet and stands face to face in front of my demons. She's done so much for me, and yet what have I done for her? Nothing. I'm always on the receiving side. Even if she doesn't mind, I do. It torments me every time Elira does everything for me, then brushes it off like the hours she spent didn't even matter. It pains me to think of the buckets of sweat she poured into making new practice and squeezing out her own time to tutor me when I haven't done anything similar for her. The worst part is, there's nothing I could do for her even if I wanted, being the one with the problem needed solving. Well, there's one thing. I eye my violin. Even though it would be only a fraction of what she's done for me, if I could play perfectly during the performance and be a great compliment to Elira's first performance in a while, wouldn't that make her happy? Wouldn't that in some way repay her by at the very least meeting the expectations she has for me? Thinking to Elira, I regained the will I had lost somewhere along the way. Didn't I say I would do my best? Didn't I say even if I couldn't face my demons, I could learn to do so? Even if it isn't for my sake, it would be for hers. I have to do this even if it's just as thanks for unrelenting support. I look at Elira, the kindling, Jesus, the kindling in my heart igniting once more. Thanks, I'll do my best.
I'm glad to hear it. Also, one more thing.
And leaning close to hear what she wants to say.
I heard what you said in the corridor talking to Pomu.
I freeze hearing that sentence. In the heat of the moment, I had completely forgotten about it. Can't believe she heard it. I even remembered it till now.
If you nail this performance, I'll consider not sending you to the Apex basement to spend the night.
Apex basement. My body shudders violently. The embers in my heart roar ablaze. A new reason sparked into being. Looks like there's something else I need to work hard for. I'll do my best.
Let's go.
Gone is the haggard, dispirited me. The current me is filled to the brim with the fighting spirit. I'm not just trialing for the sake of trialing now. No, I have a purpose. I'm doing this for myself and to escape the Apex basement. How can I screw this up? I take a deep breath and slash my bow towards the strings. Unlike the first time, this time I know it rings loud and true. A rich, crisp sound that seems to linger in the air for moments before dissipating. Immediately, I could feel my emotions reaching them, as if the doors to a new world have opened. The grand, unending palace of the Emperor of the Heavens, the throne that sat stories above the royal road with but one man kneeling in the center beneath the Emperor's throne. He looked up, revealing the blood running down his cheek and eyes burning with hatred. His entire body was trembling, as if a beast ready to pounce, and fight to the bitter end. Yet, despite the lack of guards towering by his sides, nor chains binding him to the ground, he was powerless to do anything under the sheer will of the Emperor. Hikaboshi, the celestial cow herder, or crow herder, who had just been told he would be separated from his lover for all eternity. As I play, it feels like the bow is getting smoother in my hands. Every bow, every swing, every glide, it matches the rhythm. It feels natural. The image in my mind grows clearer and clearer until I'm not looking at him. No, I am him. I no longer feel rage for him. I feel it for myself. A short pause in the music sounds, a brush painting the scene of Hikaboshi, me wallowing in my sorrow across the Sky River. During the small gap, I take a breather and look up to see the reaction of my listeners. Pomu and Finana are staring at me, mesmerized by the grandeur of the scene. Elira looks at me shocked too, surprised but happy. I was able to nail this performance much better than I usually do, in front of an audience no less. At this close of a distance, I could see their eyes clearly, and I couldn't help but remember what Elira had told me before. As a musician, it is our job to resonate our emotions with the audience. We are the artist, and it is both our power and duty to paint the audience with the colors of our feelings. Just as an artist would with their painting, with instrument in hand, the audience is our guide. Wait, I fucked that up, didn't I? Is ours to guide. All right, I gotta fix that. I had to fix that.
It's okay.
Pomu and Finana's eyes are clear and bright, as if their emotions are being reflected as colors inside, swirling and swimming and waiting for someone to finally discover them. The amalgamation of colors in their eyes is like a light show, a grand display of fireworks with each color representing a different emotion. In the past, all I could see was a deep gray of disappointment. But now, with my violin, I could paint the colors of their emotions any way I want. Just a little touch with my bow and the colors flare into life. I dip my pen into the red ink and strike the canvas. The deep crimson red erupts, bringing along the heat of my audience's anger. The red is of anger, of rage, of immense, untouchable wrath from being separated light years from their lover, never to meet again. They curl their fists when I paint them kneeling in front of the Emperor of the Heavens. Their blood surges with Tente calmly banishes them to their once home, now a cage. Then I dip my pen in the next color of the palette, a violent, corrosive shade of green. Fear. I paint their colors with the unimaginable fear of facing the most powerful being in the universe. At the feet of his throne, Hikaboshi couldn't even muster the courage of thinking about defying him. He was angry and defiant, but fear kept his head bowed. However, as the story moved on, the fear and anger slowly faded. In the years he was confined to his field, he began to reflect on himself. Why had Tente banished them? It was he who brought together the couple in the first place. Hikaboshi thought, and then he reached a conclusion. It was quite obvious after all. During this time with Urahime, he had performed his duties? No. His crows, strayed all over both sides of the river, inconveniencing many people. His production had decreased to a minimum, but all he cared about was his lover and himself. Now that he finally realized the fault laid on himself, the green and red dissipated into thin air, replaced by purple, regret. It came in waves, dousing him in it every time he tried to take his mind from it. It crashed into him when he was herding his crows. It woke him in his sleep. It followed around him and hid in every nook and cranny behind him, ready to pounce on him whenever he turned his back. The conclusion brought him great pain. Oh God! Hello, Mika.
Hi, Mika.
All right, I need a drink, and yeah, this is going long.
Break. Mika, I'm not gonna forget that you did that shit. Ow! Oh, fucking Jesus Christ!
Yes,
you motherfucker!
Hit him! Oh, all right, here we go.
I've been drinking water, Mika. Don't yell at me, and don't throw shit at me.
Hikaboshi could no longer rest properly or do anything, in fact, as the waves of doubt swallowed him. The smile was gone from his face, and he spent most of his days sitting there, wallowing in regret, wishing for a second chance where he was sure to pick up his duties. The tune slows, and I bow one last time. I keep saying bow one last time, thus completing the image of Hikaboshi. Alone on a rock, surrounded by an endless field, left there forever to drown in guilt. The last note fades, and a hush falls over the room. No one speaks. Pomu and Finana are in awe, and I could see it from their faces quite clearly. The colors in their eyes, a mix of red, green, purple, to still swirl from the aftermath of the performance. As for Elira, she has heard my performance many times before, and must have practiced it herself countless times. Still, she has a thoughtful look in her eyes. In the light show of red refusing to fade gives me a slight feeling of achievement. I look at the three of them, all immersed in my performance, and puff out my chest in pride. While I mess up the first one royally, at least I nailed the second one on the head. Doesn't take long for the girls to come back to their senses. Pomu jumps out of her seat and grabs my solo just as I had finished cleaning my violin and put it back in the case.
Holy crap, that was amazing! I could feel the emotion just rushing at me from the music.
Ugh.
This was absolutely stage-worthy. I'm so proud you've come this far, Kirema. I knew you could do it.
Puff out my chest even further. Even though this trial is only with 3 people, it still gives me the confidence to do well on stage. If I can perform in front of 3 people, I could do it with 10 too.
Look, even Pickle is happy with
Pickle.
it. Pickle!
Can we still pet Pickle?
Can you?
That'd be great if it was always, or if they were always petable.
I wish.
Oh, God. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Pickle slightly nod at me. I didn't notice them there, but it seems like Pickle had stayed in the room and listened to the entire performance. It really does make me feel a little warm at the heart. After giving us a few moments to celebrate, Elira coughs to draw attention to herself.
Your performance was great. I didn't hear any obvious key or speed misses, nor did you mess up the nor did you mess up on the dynamics or posture. You also managed to incorporate your emotions, which was super great. Super, super great.
Super! I light up at the compliments. Feels twice as good when I know that I did well myself. However, knowing Elira, she probably has something to say about what I should improve on. Sure enough, she keeps going.
The only problem was, the emotion wasn't yours. They were the composer's. The story you told was the one... Sorry, let me try that again. The story you told was the one they wrote, not the one you did. While we are often compared to singers or storytellers, our art isn't a definitive story. We're given a piece of music that was written with a story in mind, but we as performers are given the freedom to reimagine something of our own. While it isn't a problem telling the one the composer had in mind, you can't resonate with it as well. It's only when you tell your own story that you can feel the story perfectly. It's only when you can completely understand the emotions of every character in the story because they were created by you and essentially an extension of yourself. Sorry.
Oh, man.
By the way, I just want to say you did a really good job reading that entire thing before.
Yeah, I was trying hard not to fuck up anything. I was trying to gauge the emotion through it all. So I was like, I'm trying to do this.
Dude, you nailed it. Just like you nailed that violin performance.
I nailed that violin performance, man.
You did.
Need more water.
Me too.
I nod thoughtfully. My own story, huh? I've never thought about that before. I've been so focused on portraying the story Elira told me that I've never thought about what story I would like to tell. Was Hikaboshi in the story a reflection of myself, or someone I'd never met in my life, connected to me only through this piece of music?
Still, I'm sure you'll do fine on the stage. We have a week to practice after all. Keep up the good work.
Elira slaps my shoulder and I smile. I'll definitely do just as well on the actual day as I had just now. Suddenly, the door bursts open and a familiar purple shadow barges in.
I'm hungry. Are you guys done yet? I want to have dinner.
Of course.
Yep, we're done.
Fucking love that shit-eating grin of hers.
You can't hate it.
You can't. Elira gives Selene a pat on the head, earning her a sweet smile.
Aww. Selene prepared food for us to make bento with. She woke up early just so she could go shopping for food this morning. I've never seen her so excited before. Yep.
Selene puffs out her chest and sticks out her nose like a kitten waiting to be praised. Thank you, Selene. Suddenly, Selene starts looking around the room as if something strange was up. Huh? What's up?
Nothing.
Oh, she knows. She knows.
She knows.
She smirks at Elira.
I see you finally cleaned your room, Elira. Can't even find that redhead anime boy shrine anymore.
It's probably, oh god, it's probably fucking like Hey Arnold with Helga Pataki with a bubblegum Hey Arnold in her closet in the shrine. Did you watch Hey Arnold?
I watched a little bit of Hey Arnold. I think I vaguely recall what you're talking about.
It was so gross. It was just a bubblegum statue of him in her closet. There was a shrine and there's like lights around and all these pictures and stuff. Oh, it's you think about it.
I admire the creativity and the
old chewed bubblegum
craftsmanship, but that is nasty. Yeah.
Does that shit? I don't even know. Does that shit smell after a while? How does that work? I don't even know.
It definitely smells.
It must, right?
Yeah.
Ugh, fucking Helga Pataki.
Plus the stench from the tea. Sorry, I was itching my eye. Let me do it again. Plus the stench from the tea you leave on your desk is also gone. Can't believe you finally took that out.
She speaks. Elira's face grows redder and redder.
Shut up, Selene. Guys, believe me, my room is always like this. It's not like I especially cleaned it since I knew you guys would be coming today or anything.
Looking at us, barely holding in our laughter and Selene giggling at the doorway, Elira completely loses her usual composure as class president.
Selene!
Before Elira could pounce on her, Selene has already dashed out of the door towards the kitchen, leaving the rest of us howling with laughter. Finally, my bento is done. The main course is jasmine rice sprinkled with... okay. Yeah. Okay. I proudly present my dish as a waiter would in fancy restaurants. Pumu rolls her eyes at my bento.
We've just started for an hour. Where'd you get that 8-hour roasted chicken from?
Stick out my tongue. Obviously, everything I came up with was made up on the spot. All I know is Slim prepared chicken, rice, and some vegetables for us to put together. Still, I must say, it looks quite good. Looks like the time I spent at home cooking hasn't gone to waste. Alkefi, Nana, and Selene hard at work with their bentos. While I was the quickest, everyone is finishing now. Unlike the girls, I just chose to stuff everything together in the fastest way possible while they all seem to want to decorate their bento. Hey Elira, where do you guys keep the snacks? I'm a little hungry.
It's on the cupboard on the top right.
Yeah, pretty comfortable for being at someone's place for the first time. I say, hey, where are your snacks at?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Little, slow down, VN Kirema. Be careful.
Well, I mean, you guys have been practicing.
True,
together,
I
and you've been
guess.
friends
I mean,
for-
yeah, we've kind of opened up to each other about things, so I guess, you know, we're at that point where, hey, I want to eat your snacks, give them to me is okay. I open the door to see the shelf lined with burritos. Not my favorite snack, but I guess it'll do. I take a package down only to see Venado sprawled over the entire front of the bag. I silently put it back on the shelf and take the actual burrito to the dining table outside the kitchen. Ow! Out of nowhere, something seems to nudge my feet, causing me to trip. I look down to see a broken can opener on the floor.
Broken can opener.
Oh my god, I'm so
Rose
sorry.
and
I
me
broke
was
your
here.
can opener. I immediately get to my feet and try to put it back together. The first time I'm over at my friend's place and I've already broken something. That's just unacceptable. Oh my god.
It's fine. It was broken already. It must have fallen on the floor and tripped you. Sorry about that.
Elira runs over after hearing my yelp and checks me up and down for injuries. She takes the can opener and puts it back on the table.
It's Selene's friend's opener. She broke it and brought it over for Selene to fix, but it seems like they both completely forgot about
That's fucking great.
it. That's Rosemary.
Was yeah, Rosemary was in this, right?
Yeah, she
One of the
was.
roots? Yeah. Whose root was it? The
Do you
Pumas?
remember when she... I think so. Do you remember when she broke multiple can openers?
Yes. I don't know how you break multiple can openers, but
I think she literally was just twisting it the wrong way, so it broke.
yeah, but even if you twist it the wrong way, it just doesn't work.
Well, yes, but I think it depends on like the can opener that
I
you
guess.
have. I think that particular... I saw some guy do like some fucking like weird like research video where he figured out which can opener it was and figured out that it was because she was doing it the wrong way that it fucking broke.
That's just, I mean, like, I recently replaced mine because it was like really old and all gunky and shit, and you couldn't get it real clean anymore. That's a normal. That's when you get a new one. When that happens, you don't break your fucking can openers.
If you're
Ow.
Rosemary, then you do.
I guess.
Rosemary-sama.
As if waiting for her cue, Slim bursts out of the kitchen holding her bento.
I'm done. Wait, why are you guys looking at me funny?
Point at the can opener.
I completely forgot about that. I'll fix it later and bring it to Rosemary tomorrow.
At this point, Finana finally finishes her bento and we're all ready to have lunch.
Right on time. I was just getting hungry.
Pomo yells as she runs to the kitchen to bring out chopsticks for us to use. After an unbelievably long amount of time, we finally get to eat. Itadakimasu! Done.
So cute.
Ah,
so
boy.
Cute.
Here we are.
Okay, Kirema, break time is over. Let's get back to it. The Tanabata festival is drawing near, and we need to be completely ready for it.
I put down my violin when suddenly her words remind me of something. Speaking of the festival, are you free sometime this week? All these new Gen V people know how to lie, eat hot chip and break can openers.
Don't call Rosa me a new gen VTuber. Huh? I am? But why? Sorry. Huh? I am, but why? What's up?
Oh, nothing much. Just found this nice place and wanted to bring you there. Was thinking of getting you a little present for the upcoming Tanabata Festival. Figured you need it.
Sure, I'm down.
I jumped to my feet after hearing her say that. Great. Eagerly get back to practicing, completely forgetting that I had just finished a round. Seeing this, Elira smiles.
Seems like you're quite excited.
I chuckle sheepishly. You'll see. Whoop.
Hey!
I look back to see Elira hurrying over from down the street. Oh, hello, Elira. You sure are looking nice today. I glance at my watch and out of the corner of my eye. I expect her to be here slightly early, but why was she running? That's kind of strange. Just asking, but aren't you already slightly early? Why are you running? Elira shoots me a stare and rolls her eyes.
Well, if I didn't see a certain idiot from all the way down the street, maybe I would have taken my sweet time walking.
Oof.
Whoa.
A dry laughter escapes my lips as I scratch my head sheepishly. I have, in fact, been here half an hour early, excited to meet her on our day off. I give Elira a few minutes to catch her breath before leading the way. I found this store when I was walking home with you and Sled. I walked a little ways off, so I decided to take a shortcut, and just so happened to see a big sign on the side of the alley. I immediately knew I had to invite you because I think it's the sort of an essential for the festival.
Huh. I go home with Selene mostly every day, so I never really explored around. Maybe taking a day or two to walk by myself isn't so bad either.
I shudder. Not really. I got lost and ended up getting home after dinner. I had to sleep on my stomach from the ass whooping I got.
Oof.
Wait, did it actually bang him?
Wait, what did you say?
He got an ass whooping because he had to sleep on his stomach. So it means he got fucking spanked.
Oh, I heard something else. Never
What
mind.
did you? Oh, great, yeah, great job, buddy. Yeah, okay.
Nothing.
Get your head out of the gutter,
Shut
buddy. It's a
I didn't
slight.
Go ahead.
It's a slight exaggeration, but for the love of God, my parents were not happy that day. My punishment was not pretty either. Lyra lets out a hollow laugh.
Seems like following the routine isn't that bad after all.
And then again, I found the store, right? Plus, at least I had fun walking around looking at stores and stuff. I remember I even got this weird food called caviar on toast from some store in the back alleys.
Huh?
Not gonna lie, it wasn't my type, but the name was fancy and it was a fresh experience, which was nice in its own way. How expensive was that? Elira stares at me upon hearing my immediately. Pardon me. Blah blah blah. Elira stares at me upon hearing me lead. Oh my God.
You're okay. You're okay. Try it again.
All right. Elira stares at me upon hearing me immediately deny the point I had just made. She stomps her feet lightly and grumbles.
So which is it? Should I go wild and run off into some sketchy back alley or not?
Don't do it. Don't do it. I shrug and hide my grin. While the president is usually calm and reserved, it only makes it all the more fun to tease her. You should, because the store is right down this alley. I giggle and immediately step aside, narrowly dodging Lyra's inflatable bat attack. I know now. She grits her teeth at me, but chooses to be civil on the street and follows me into the alley we would usually just walk past. We're here. Back alley tofu.
Back alley tofu. Whoa!
Oh, damn, okay. I open the door to the store and instantly rows upon rows of clothing fill our eyes. So, do you like it? The last time I was here, I saw really interesting dresses, yukatas, and even some cosplay-like clothing, along with many other things. I'm sure we can find something for you for the Tanabata Festival. I smiled at her, excited at the big reveal. I knew immediately I just had to bring her here, right after seeing the sign saying they sold yukatas. That's gonna be kind of expensive, man.
Her face.
It was only recently that I remembered she had worn just her plain school uniform during last year's festival.
I'm happy you decided to bring me here, but aren't these clothes usually quite expensive?
First thing I thought, I was like, oh shit, a yukata is not like a cheap thing to get.
But it's worth it for you, milady.
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 I do a little. You do the little bow and the little swirl of the hand.
The little
Milady.
fedora tip.
I thought so too, but look for yourself. I point to a large white fur coat with a gold interior lining paired with a white fedora. Elira inspected the quality of the pair, then looked at the price tag.
Damn, for something like this, it's a lot cheaper than I thought it would be. Bro, we at fucking Temu headquarters right now.
Oh my god. Yep, in fact, that's already the more expensive stuff you can get around here, so unless you're especially picky, that's about the max you'll get.
Still, though, making you pay for it.
It's fine, I saved my allowance just for the moment. Plus, it's only the yukata, so really anything else you want to buy is on you. Just treat it as my tutor fees for how much time you spent helping me practice. Accept it for me, pretty please.
Fine, but only because you insist. It's not like I wanted to wear yukata before anyway.
Tsundere. I shoot her a smile and she giggles.
You sound like a salesperson trying to advertise this store.
I rolled my eyes and spread my arms exasperately. I mean, I would if they actually paid me. Hashtag definitely not looking for a sponsor. Elira laughs and tugs at my arm. I'm sorry, I hate that stuff. Hashtag.
You imagine like just saying that in real life?
Oh, you can't. Oh, God. Can't believe this loser have to go to back alley for good cuisine. I can't be civilized and go to Waffle House. I mean.
Get into a fight? That sounds like fun. That sounds amazing.
Right?
Well, less promoting and more shopping. Let's start over there.
Elira points to a section of the store that I hadn't been in last time. A few shelves, dummy heads with different types of glasses on them, and a mirror. I sigh as she excitedly drags me over. Please God, let Elira not be the indecisive type of shopper. After trying out what seemed like the 7th pair of glasses, Elira still doesn't look satisfied. I look at the entire row of glasses lying on the table, all of them Elira tried but didn't like. What's wrong with these glasses? Do you seriously not like a single one?
No, it's just they all look so good. I don't know which to choose.
You've been trying out glasses for 15 minutes, and you're telling me it's because they all look good? I eyed her weirdly.
You know what? If you're so good at choosing, why don't you choose instead?
She puffs up her cheeks in protest and dumps the responsibility on my head. Quickly, she takes off the pair she was wearing and picks out 3 from the pile, presumably the one she's more satisfied with.
So, which one looks the best?
Oh, look at that. Petra and Rosemi. How are they up in stores?
They're famous.
Apparently
They're like VTubers or something. I don't
I
know.
don't know.
1.
Oh, it's gonna be one of you. Oh, look at that.
2.
Changes.
Or
I like
3.
the third ones. I like the third one's the best.
I think I like the first one's the best.
We're gonna have to. We'll figure something out because they're probably gonna have us choose, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me just
save.
do this.
Yeah.
Yep. So you like 1, I like 3. Let's see, what can we do? What can we do?
I like circular frames the best.
Okay. Here. I'm gonna do a dice roll. And
Dice roll?
Yeah. I remember how to do this. Let me see.
You have a 3-sided die?
No, I'm gonna do it in chat.
Oh.
I think I can roll dice. I don't know, let's see what this does.
Waffle House is
Damn
the
it, I didn't do
hyperbolic
anything.
time chamber of the South.
Is it roll? Is that what it is?
I don't know.
Fuck, there's some command, I don't remember what it is.
Random number 1, 2, 3. Generate. 2.
Alright. No, what we have to do is, it's 1 or 2. Or it's 1 or 3. No, that's not how I wanted to do it. It was gonna be 1 or 3. We each pick a number, and whoever's closest to the number gets theirs. That's what I was looking for, yeah. So
Pick
do like a...
Random number 1, 2, 2.
Don't do it yet, because we have to pick our numbers first. So I'm gonna go...
Well, mine is 1 for 1.
Okay, I'm gonna pick 7.
What?
You're picking so it's a number from 1 from 10. We each pick a number 1 from 10, and which one's closest to
No.
it, we get our
1
classes.
to 2, and I picked generate, and then it picks a random number 1 or 2.
No. I like this better.
What's the same? What? It's the same
No,
thing.
no, I don't want. No, it's not the same thing.
What the fuck? Okay, 1 to 10.
Let's do it. Pick a number.
1,
All right, I got 7.
6.
Yes.
We could have done that same exact thing with 1 to 2.
No.
Okay. You make no sense, bro.
I'm glad I make no sense. It's more fun.
You were blaming me for taking so long, but it seems like you aren't any better yourself, huh? I was gonna say you aren't making any sense.
I sigh and point to the one that obviously looked the best on her. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yep, that's the one. Lyra rolled her eyes.
If it's number 1, I swear to God.
If you would pick it
so
oh my god, I
randomly.
did. I'm playing again. Oh, you got me all riled up. That's why.
Yikes, dude. That's embarrassing.
Just go.
That's
Just fucking go.
If you would pick it so randomly, why did you wait that long to choose? Well, I like this one the best too, so you're off the hook.
Whoop. Oh wait, look. Doesn't that outfit look pretty good? Want to try it out? If she had liked that the best, then why didn't she just choose that from the start? I mutter inside my mind, but don't have the courage to say out loud. Instead, choosing the greatest skill card in conversation. Shame of the topic. Yes, please don't take forever to choose.
I won't chill. It'll just take a second.
Man. Seeing her start to go through the various outfits that line the store walls and racks, something inside tells me that's very likely not going to happen.
You see, the cherry color just doesn't go well with my hair. Not a big fan of this one.
Lyra throws the nth outfit she's tried aside and looks through the line of hangers for another one. I knew it. It's been like half an hour, and she still hasn't even picked out a single outfit she likes. If the store didn't have chairs, I'm sure I'd have fainted by now. She wasn't usually like this, but maybe it's because we aren't at school and no one is around. She's really being picky today. You said that for the last 5 outfits, and then before that, you complained that they weren't comfortable. What do you want, man? I groan in my seat. My legs are sore just from sitting there in front of the changing room.
Nothing less than perfection.
Fair. Elira, you're killing me.
Why don't you help me choose
Oh
again?
boy. She looks at me instantly as if genuinely wanting my opinion. I shudder. I had gotten lucky and picked the one that she had liked, but I won't get so lucky the second time. Hello, staff, could we have a hand here? This lady here can't really decide what to buy. I immediately raise my head and shout to get the attention of the staff in the store.
Do you want to be the assistant?
Sure, I'll be the assistant.
Okay.
Oh, can I do the voice for this? Because it's probably only for this scene.
Okay.
I gotta fall into it. I gotta fall into it though. It's the problem. It's gonna give me a second here. I gotta remember how I do it every time I do this voice.
We'll wait for you.
Ah, of course you can't. She's so beautiful. I doubt any of our normal offerings would suit her. No wonder she can't choose.
The
shop assistant
sounds like a Redditor.
The shop assistant coos over her, and it's as if he could even see the little hearts forming in her eyes. However, whether it's genuine or just a marketing ploy, I have no clue.
Give me a second. Let me get out the real good stuff.
She hands Lyra a few articles of clothes, which Lyra takes and runs back into the changing room, leaving the both of us waiting outside. As we are waiting, the attendant turns to me and starts some small talk.
You guys shopping for the Tanabata Festival as well? It is that time of the year, and you guys are the first customers for these types of clothes.
Oh yeah, we are. I'm planning to buy it for her as a present so she can wear it to the festival at school.
Oh, that's so sweet. Don't tell me you guys are.
She winks at me and I laugh awkwardly. About that.
This is a
See-
woman.
Seeing my reaction, she knew not to pressure any further and quickly changed the topic.
Oh, about that. Even though we tried to make our products as affordable as possible, there still isn't something you can just buy as a present for someone. She really is lucky to have such a good friend as you.
Oh, no. It's just that I really owe her a lot and really want to repay her. I'm not so rich as to just buy something like this for just anyone. She raises an eyebrow and gestures for me to go on, to which I explain our situation and why I wanted to buy her this gift. By the end of the story, she already had little hearts in her eyes and was clutching her heart in a very exaggerated manner.
Aww, you guys are so cute. I can't.
Bro.
Trying, man. I'm trying.
This is like the most wholesome thing I've ever heard.
What the fuck is going on with it? Like,
I don't know. I don't know.
Now we know that this character is a woman and like talks like.
Yep.
Talks
Like
like
a
a valley
smoking.
girl,
No,
but-
no. She's got like a just smoking addiction, and her fucking can't talk. I
She's
chuckled.
like the slug lady from Monsters Inc. Whatever her name is.
Oh my god, yeah. I chuckle nervously at her words, yet I feel a tingle of warmth slowly creep into my heart. How long has it been since I've had small talk with someone? Ever since the accident, I've cut myself from my closest people, not to mention strangers. Yet now I'm talking to her effortlessly. Slowly by their side, it seems like the world is starting to become a vibrant palette again from just that old monochrome prison. Just as I was talking with the attendant happily, we hear Elira's voice sound from the changing room.
Hey, this one feels pretty good. Oh.
She barely opens the curtains before she's buried in a flurry of praises from the attendant.
Oh, you've got.
Oh, I'm like losing the voice now.
Do you want me to take over? I could try to do the slug lady.
Okay, I tried to do the slug lady.
You've got great taste, girl. It looks amazing on you. You'll be turning heads wherever you walk, sweetheart. I just know it.
It sounds just like her. Satisfied, Elira steps back into the change room to change back into her casual clothes. As she changes back, I turn to the attendant. So, how much was that? I didn't see a price tag. Oh, of course.
Oh, of course. Give me a second.
She hands me a price tag. Count the number of zeros.
Oh god.
I count again. Seeing my reaction, she could already guess what I was thinking and quickly put it away.
If this product isn't something you want, we absolutely have many other styles that I'm sure she would love. Don't worry about it, really. I'm sure she's delighted simply knowing you have heart to repay her. Come on, let's see if there's something else that she likes.
Despite her not intending it, my heart still feels like it's been grasped in an iron vice. I knew Elira had been at the very least interested in wearing a yukata, and was picky about the style. Now that she finally has something she likes, I'm seriously going to just deny her of it? My shivering hands raced to my wallet. Was a little of my allowance more important, or was Elira? Neither my conscience nor my pride would allow me to back down now. Seeing me like this, the attendant furrowed her brows.
Are you sure about this, sweetheart? You really don't have to force yourself.
It is the perfect diner lady voice.
I'm glad you like it.
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, she did say she liked it, right?
Perfect. I'll get this packaged right away. Just give me a minute.
After Elira has come out of the changing room, the store assistant is already behind the counter with the outfit and glasses in hand to get them ready.
You know, while I was trying on the outfit, I thought about something. While it is Orihime and Hikoboshi's own fault they were separated for eternity, isn't it also kind of romantic to have a relationship the whole world knows about and even celebrates as a festival? Like, they're literally the representatives of the concept of love now.
Well, I mean, they are gods and they are fictional characters. Plus, their myth was written before any other better love stories were. Heck, if you threw a copy of Seven Scarlet into the past, perhaps our piece would be about a dude who straps his girl in the basement instead of two lovers cross. What?
Huh? Huh?
Traps
Huh?
his dude. Oh! I think I know what this is.
What is
Seven Scarlet. The dude traps this girl in the basement instead of two. There was an old anime from a while back that I distinctly remember. I don't know if she was like trapped in the basement or what, but they trapped her in a cage.
Oh.
And it was this weird reverse harem story.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, which and the premise would definitely fall into Elira's likes. Elira squeezes her
Very
first.
interesting.
Yeah, very. Squeezes her fist, and the crack of her knuckles reverberate around the quiet room.
True, but I really don't like the way you put it.
I mean, why think about capturing the attention of the whole world when we have our own group of people we have to win over, right? They changed the topic quickly. Man, I sure am getting used to doing this. Lyra nods thoughtfully.
The guests.
Well, there's still a while until the big day. We can afford to relax for these few days, right?
True that. Speaking of which, you never gave your comments on the new clothes. How do you think they looked?
I could barely see how she looked with the assistant all over her, but seeing her eyes sparkling, I knew that wasn't the answer she wanted to hear. Looked fucking great, man.
Save anyway. Save
It
anyway.
looked fucking great.
Yeah, we're choosing that.
Oh, yeah. You did look beautiful, and it was a completely different view from when she wears her school uniform or her casual outfit. You can only catch a few glimpses, but the yukata gives her a more lively and jumpy feeling, contrary to how grounded and calm she usually feels. It was a fresh experience, just like when we first saw her in her casual outfit. We make some further idle talk and then head back home.
Yay.
Good luck finding it, Slaw.
Can you tell me it later?
I don't remember the name, that's the problem.
Oh, fuck.
The description made me remember the show is what it was, so I don't remember the name of it.
We're gonna figure it out later.
I'm pretty sure you can probably look up anime with girl locked in cage and verse hair and it'll probably pop up. It's been a long day, hasn't it? I stretched my arms the way Slen did when we first met. I stepped out the school gates. The sky is getting dark and it'll be sunset soon. This time of day, we're probably the last ones in the school. It feels quite weird walking along the empty hallway that were previously filled with students and their non-stop chatter. What? We're outside though. Lyra stretches out her arms as well as her wings. I step back to avoid getting hit. Wait, have we seen her wings at all?
Feels good to finally be done.
Oh, they meant the hair wings. Okay.
Yeah. The top of her head.
Aren't
they so cute?
They are. We've walked this path countless times before, but it never ceases to amaze me. When I put my heart down and actually looked around, the street and the rest of the city are really beautiful. The people walking around, the chatting with their friends in front of coffee shops, the variety shops and buildings and architecture all come together to form a painting of a serene, peaceful city.
I'm not in a rush to get home today. Want to maybe take a walk?
Apparently, Elira is thinking the same thing as me. I nod. My essays and test revision could wait. So, weather's pretty nice, huh? Weather deck, go! To be fair though, the sky is actually really pretty at the moment. We've caught the moment right before the sunset when the sky is slightly turning orange, but is still lit bright enough for us to think it's daytime. The bottom of the clouds in the distance burns a deep, bloody red, as if the clouds are lanterns in the sky. It gradually turns to a light pink, then purple, as if someone's had spilled food coloring on top of a marshmallow and it hasn't fully dripped down yet. The sun hasn't even reached the horizon yet, but it already seems like the perfect conclusion to the day. The sun's warmth softly embraced this world, a silent, final goodbye as it faded away.
I heard before that every time an artist dies, God lets them paint the sky one last time.
Never heard that.
She
Lyra
did.
looks... Huh? Oh yeah, she did.
What the fuck are you? Well, I've never fucking heard that before.
Lyra looks at the clouds still drifting as we speak. The colors shimmer and distort every time they move, creating a new scene more beautiful than the last. Today's dude must have been quite the artist, huh? I wonder what everyone on Earth would feel like when I make a stick of it out of the clouds.
You'd be so far down. You'd be so far. I'm dying. Sorry. You'd be so far down the list. It'd never be your turn.
You're an asshole, Lyra.
Damn, Elira. Okay.
She rolls her eyes but can't hide the smile that hangs on her lips.
Besides, do you think every artist gets the privilege of painting the sky? What about the R34 guys? You think God would be happy with them?
She's got a point.
She does.
I wiggle my finger at her. Well, it depends on which god. If it's God, then perhaps not. But if it's those horny Greek gods, then you've got a chance. That's a very good point. Hearing this, Elira can't hold her laughter anymore and lets it all spill out. Her joy is infectious, and soon I find myself doubling over wheezing as well. It's a good few minutes before we pick ourselves up and stop looking like maniacs on the street. Although, seeing the other people on the street, some loudly talking to their friends, some politely chatting with a cup of tea in hand, and many of them laughing their hearts out. They don't seem so out of place.
Oh hey, it's that alley that the shop was in.
While I'm still wiping the tears from the corner of my eye, it seems Elira has noticed where we are. Take a good look around, and sure enough, it's where we had met a few days ago. Seeing the alley reminds me of the yukata we bought, and by extension, the festival itself. I fidget nervously. While I'm sure I could handle the pressure of performing for a couple of guests, it doesn't stop my heart from kicking it up a notch every time I think about it. Elira seems to notice the sudden drop in energy because she suddenly pounces on me and wraps her arm around my shoulder.
Ah. Hey, look. You know how every time you got scared, you were holding the violin by yourself?
I nod.
On the real thing, we'll be playing side to side, like what we practiced just now. I'll be there. It'll be just like the trial. You aced that, didn't you? You'll do well on this too, I promise.
You hold out her pinky finger, which I take hesitantly. Elira, we're in public, and we're in high school. Still, hearing her say that really helps calm me down. I remember that trial and the incredible feeling I had while playing. Freedom. Absolute freedom. Couldn't paint the audience in whatever way I want, or I could paint the audience in whatever way I want. Could make them see stories and feel emotions they have never experienced before. With the violin and bow in hand, I could conjure up anything I want and tell them straight to the audience heart. Everything I want to say, but couldn't express with words, I could with my violin. Thanks, really. Not just for helping me practice, but also encouraging me to take the position. I would have never had the courage to take the step if it weren't for you guys.
Don't mention it. I've seen how hard you worked. All you needed was a little push.
Gives me a light shove and giggles. Ah! I give a heart-wrenching scream as I slowly fall to the floor, pretending to fall off a cliff. This prompts Elira into another fit of giggles, and soon both of us are couched on the floor laughing hysterically. Ha! I breathe out slowly and avoid eye contact with Elira in fear it would start another laughing fit. My voice is cracked and hoarse from laughing. I'm too tired to go another round. Give me a second. I spot a vending machine in an alleyway and run over to grab something to drink. However, when I see the drink options, my brow furrows. None of them are already familiar brands that I know of. I really should stop getting drinks from these sketchy places. Still, since I'm in a good mood, I decide to try them out. Definitely not because I'm too broke for buying the outfit to get something from a regular store. Yep. What should I try? Angel tears, cat milk, bananas, boba tea. Boba tea is normal.
Yeah, let's see.
What do we
just
want?
as the artists that were commissioned by the church back in the day. Just hide a bunch of dicks in your sky art. Wait, is that real?
He's doing that. Oh damn.
Like hidden dick. I know like dicks like front and center and that sort of. art.
Yeah. All right.
If
Interesting.
I painted the sky, I'd put a bunch of dicks in it. I
Yeah.
think that'd be funny.
You do.
You wouldn't?
I mean, you wouldn't like just draw a bunch of Marios?
I'm not that good of an artist.
Okay. Oh,
Probably
you can
wouldn't
draw.
ever get my chance to draw this guy anyway. Just like Elira said.
Yeah, right. Or what we doing? You pick.
I'm curious about cat milk.
After a quick farewell to the last few coins in my wallet, I quickly returned to Elira with 2 cans in hand. Here. I thrust the can into her hands.
Thanks.
Ooh, I almost read that
Almost did it.
I caught
should've
myself.
Waited a second.
line. Yeah. The can opens with a satisfying pop, and I eagerly pour it into my mouth. I look at the label. It doesn't say much apart from the name of the drink, so I couldn't make out what it was. All that I could make out is the spiciness, with the rest of the flavors changing every few moments. It changes from sweet to sour, just as I swallow. It's a novel experience to me, but I wonder what Elira thinks about it. So, how was it?
I've actually had it with one of my friends before. It was her favorite drink.
Oh, interesting.
She said she liked the chaos and uncertainty of it. I didn't like it much before, but now the nostalgia makes up for the flavor.
There you go.
Huh.
I guess you'll enjoy it even more in the future then.
Huh? Why?
Now there's 2 friends you've had this with. Oh. Elira smiles back at me.
True. So,
Elira downs a drink in one gulp and throws a 3-pointer into their cycling.
where do you want to go next?
How about somewhere we haven't been?
Aye, aye, Captain.
He looks around the intersection.
We usually take the path to the center, and the clothes store is to the right, so... Left it is.
It's going to take us to the, oh, maybe not. As we walk, the amount of people slowly decreases until we are all that is left. It seems we are in the middle of a few apartment complexes and the road is wide and brightly lit. Still, although it is the furthest thing from sketchy, the lack of people is still slightly creepy to two young students, especially now that it's getting dark. Maybe we should turn back.
It's kind of a waste now that we've come so far. Let's go up until that road ends, and if there's still nothing interesting, let's head back.
Elira points at the road ahead of us. I nod. There is a thick foliage blocking the view, which is quite different from the modernish structures we passed the whole way. Might as well be a large billboard that screams, "There's something interesting here." To our board as well as disappointed hearts. Racing to the end. Out of nowhere, I yelled at Elira and took off sprinting.
Hey, no fair!
You waste no time in chasing after me, and quickly, the once quiet neighborhood is filled with our joyous laughter. I pant and lean on the railing. The end of the street is much farther than I thought, and quickly we are both sweating and panting again, just as we were barely 10 minutes ago.
Let's give it a minute before checking what's behind the foliage.
After a quick break and a failed search for drinks, we find on the side to reveal if the back of the bushes is something interesting or just another boring part of the neighborhood. We leap over the railing and scurry into the brushes with Elira close behind. A little while of pushing branches out of the way and getting pricked by thorns later, the hole opens up and reveals a view absolutely beyond our imagination. Holy! Look at that.
Ah.
I'm at a loss for words. We subconsciously slow our breath, as if afraid that it would disturb the peacefulness of the scene.
The person who built this was a genius.
Just outside the opening, a water canal leaps into view. It looks straight out of an anime with two walls of lush green grass and a stream running at the bottom that looks clear enough to drink out of. I can't not say certain words because of you and your red bricks and blah 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 crap.
Red bricks?
The green grass thing, and I said it kind of like that, and I was like,
green grass?
fuck.
You mean brown bricks?
Yeah, whatever it was. The canal stretches as far as the eye could see, and as the sun slowly sets and submerges itself beyond the horizon, we can see that its width matches exactly that of the canal. The stream of the molten gold running quietly at the bottom of the canal resembles the melted remains of the sun, tenaciously struggling to exist in this world even after the fall of night.
Oh,
Yep.
Speaking of fall of night.
Yeah, right? The light that reflects off the stream illuminates the surroundings with a dim light that fluctuates mystically. No moment ever the same. I look back to see Elira's eyes shining as brightly as the river, and it isn't hard to deduce that she's mesmerized by the scene just as much as I am.
Damn. I wonder why this place is so deserted. That view, man. It was like the sun itself melted.
Sure, the scene is something straight out of a fairy tale, but then again, we are in the middle of nowhere. The canal doesn't really lead anywhere, and it was hidden by the bushes too. And so I wonder anyone would even find it in the first place. Plus, even if you knew about this place, who would come over today on a weekday? Adults are probably so tired from work they would rather go home and have dinner instead. Would go out of their way to watch a 5-minute sunset. It's so true.
That is true.
Both fall silent.
So sad, dude. We live in a society.
Yeah, we live in a society.
Fuck, man.
Life sure is tough for adults, huh? To think that will be us in a few years.
Why are we even thinking about this? We came here to have fun, not be sentimental. I missed dinner to go exploring, not to worry about the future. Screw this. I'm going down to the river to play.
Elira holds her head and screams, breaking the tension in the air. She takes off her shoes and socks in a flurry and runs straight for the water. I know what's coming up. Her bare feet slap against the ground. I can clearly hear the pit-pat of every step as she runs on the grass. Give us that sweet scene. Not yet.
Huh?
It's gonna be a CG. There's gonna be a CG here. It's probably gonna be her playing in the canals, my guess.
This is much better than that philosophical talk, isn't it?
Turns to look at me from where she's sitting. There it is. Oh, that's a nice one.
If only Feet Man were here right
Yeah,
now. This
right.
is really beautiful.
This is very nice.
Wow.
Even as she's talking, her legs kick at the water and cause the droplets to fly into the air, hitting the luminescent flowers that adorn the side of the river. It feels like a completely different world from the liveliness of the day and the woefulness of the sunset. The night feels calm, tranquil, as if we're free from the shackles of our responsibilities, and the only things left in the world are the river, the flowers, and her. Feet. Wait, no, her thighs. Wait, no, I mean her lovely figure?
Interesting.
Yeah, right?
Interesting word choice.
Yeah. But you know what's even better than this?
What?
Just as she leans in to listen, I turn and kick the water, forming a small wave that crashes into bits against her legs. Yes! She lets out a yelp and bounces straight off the rock she was sitting on.
I'll get you for that.
Right back at you.
No, you.
Too slow. I waltz out of the way of her attack, but the sensation under my feet, instead of the rough surface of rock, is the slipperiness of moss. I definitely take a crash, yep. Ah, no!
We'll pour one out
yelp.
for the feet homies that can't be here.
Pour
Pour one out for me, too. I'm just behaving myself because I'm on someone else's channel right now.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to behave, but whatever. I yelp as I fall into the shin-deep water. My shirt, that we both had been actively avoiding getting wet, immediately turns slightly transparent from the moisture. You okay? Oh, fuck.
You okay? You fucked up, dude.
God
you read
damn
my
it.
line.
Elira quickly walks towards me, probably worried that I got hurt. Yep, but soon you won't be. Her expression is a horror as it unleashes a tsunami that douses her from head to toe and causes her to fall to the water as I am.
Hey.
Luca climbs to her feet and lets a flurry of attacks. Now that both of us are already drenched, there's no reason to hold back. Half an hour passes before the both of us collapse on the grass exhausted. At that point, there are no places in our bodies still dry, and now that we stop moving, our chill of the night finally catches up. The problem is solved quickly by Elira. She pats her chest comfortably and dives into the bushes with nothing but the clothes on her back. She reemerges holding a flaming stick.
Whoa.
She wastes no time in making a quick fire. Wait, what's fun? Wait a minute. To set the torch
Okay,
right in the middle.
resourceful.
The flame spreads quickly, and soon the fire chases away the chill of the night. I'm pretty sure you don't want to be doing this in Japan. Which is where I assume we are, because the setups and everything. It's clearly where we must be.
Don't worry about it, dude.
Strangely enough, it's much warmer than what I expected to be. Plus, our sticks enough to raise blue fire. Oh, it's okay.
Blue fire.
Yeah. I eye Elira suspiciously. She turns away, pretending to whistle. So that's why.
Here, you want me to dry your clothes?
Point to the small rack she had made above the hearth. Where? What the fuck? Where is she getting all this shit? Yep, thanks. I nod and gratefully give her mine. Unfortunately, both of us had spare. Unfortunately. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, okay.
Wait,
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
You had fun?
Yep.
You're not scared anymore?
I'm about to answer, but then stop. After all that happened, I completely forgot that tomorrow's the day of the festival. I don't feel nervous thinking about it now, because all that remains in my mind is our laughter from playing around in the water. Did Elira get us both wet so that I could get my mind off the performance? Actually, wasn't it Elira that edged us on to come here? She planned it all that way from the start? I look at her face, but can't decipher her enigmatic smile. Well, doesn't matter now, does it? Not like it's the first thing I owed her. I smile. Yep. Here we go. And now today is the day.
Today's the day. We can do it. We can do it. You can do it.
Why is it so dark in here? Did the lights break or something? For taking a moment for my eyes to adjust, I'm able to see most of the dim details of my surroundings. Never been backstage before, but this is nothing close to what I thought it would be like. For such a large place, there aren't many people here. I look around trying to find someone, the performers or the backstage crew or maybe teachers, but there was nobody. I imagine such a place requiring efficiency and quick-paced work would be bustling with energy and flowing with people, but no, just the four of us in dead silence. Where's everyone? Shouldn't there be other performers apart from us? And where's Selene? Peek out of the curtain slightly to see a large crowd outside. And everyone's waiting too. Come on, what's happening? Did the MC disappear too? Oh, they're all slowly coming into frame.
Well,
I look back at the girls, they look back at me. This continues for an uncomfortably long period of time until I decide to break the silence again. So, where is everybody? I don't see the staff, the teachers, nobody. Not even the performers, and it seems like it's showtime already. I gesture to the ever-thickening crowd, people seamlessly flowing in and waiting for the show to start.
What performers? Come on, you can't keep them waiting.
Are we dreaming?
Possibly. This is what it does feel like a dream, doesn't it?
What? Isn't there supposed to be some time for us to prepare? We haven't even tuned our violins nor went over the piece a final time yet.
You know, we're always watching.
Okay,
right?
yeah.
You can't let us down.
It is a dream. Yeah, that did it right there.
This is a
Wait,
nightmare.
what do you? Yeah, exactly.
We'll expect nothing less than perfection.
Whoop. Before I could register what was going on, their arms pushed me out of the hollow comforts of the curtains, shadows, and right onto the blinding light of the center stage.
The song. What happened to the song?
Oh no. Oh yeah, listen to that. I could feel the weight of the girls' expressionless faces, and all the eyes of the anticipating masses burning holes in me. Waiting. My mind starts racing. Feels like an eternity has passed while also being within a fraction of a second. I've lost my grip on time and all my sense of self. I couldn't even begin to imagine why I was alone on stage when it was a duet. Didn't Elira promise she would be here, with me on stage? I try my best to get control of my body, but it feels like it doesn't belong to me, like I'm in a submarine that's filled to the brim with water. Ever so slowly, I turn my head towards the audience, sweat visibly running down my face. Pit, one drop. Flick, another drop. Splat, third drop of sweat falls to the floor before I manage to turn my head. 3 tiny drops of water that even when shot out of a hose could barely make a sound were like thunder to my ears. It feels like moving through mud, but I eventually finish this. Task of simply turning to face the audience. All I can feel is the blazing way of the stage lights, and the eyes. All the eyes, rows upon rows of seats stretched into the distance, filled with figures shrouded in darkness, arms crossed, feet squirming, and clearly impatient and hostile. Couldn't see their faces, but I could tell they were looking at me, every single one of them. Couldn't even tell how many gazes there were, but I could feel them boring into me, through my shivering body right into my soul. With more effort than it would take to run a marathon, I slowly turned back to where the girls are. The hall is still silent. I could hear the sound of my neck creaking, echoing against the walls. Help. I croak that one word, taking all the strength I could muster. When I turn around, everything else is gone. The girls, the backstage, the doors to the hall too. Looking around, there was nothing left. Just an empty stage surrounded by endless audience. Nothing more, nothing less. I couldn't take it. I slumped to the ground, legs giving way. Slowly, I crawl into a ball. Even then, I know they're still looking. As I wrap my arms around my knees, they watch.
Wake
Oh
up!
God,
Wake up me!
this is
Wake
my
up me!
Worst fucking nightmare.
As I close my eyes, let my mind go blank to escape this horrible reality, they silently judge and are disappointed. Suddenly hear them. Silence begins to stir. I wish I could lie and say I didn't know what the sounds were, but I know instantly what they're doing. They're laughing. It's getting louder. Then, I could catch full words. Full mall, okay, yep. Shaking, disgrace. Oh no, please. Please, no. I worked hard to be able to play the violin. I worked so damn hard. Play, what a loser.
Talentless. They're done for. Lame. Quit already. You suck. Waste of time. Good for nothing.
Put my all into everything. My studies, my sport. I trained and studied and practiced and trained and studied and practiced more, and I got what I deserved.
No, look at them. Lamau, what a joke. Shame. Called it. Haha. Failure. Haha. Lol. Haha.
The Lamau, the lol are two. That's like, okay.
Lol.
Please don't laugh at me. Please don't be disappointed in me. Please stop. Please don't judge me. Please, please, please. Please. Hey, wake up. Please. My eyes jolt open, but close again immediately, blinded by the moonlight. Wait, the moon? Slowly, I open my eyelids a tiny bit, letting the view of my surroundings seep in. The figures are gone. The voices, the stage, the hall, none of it is real. My hands shuddered, and I noticed they're red from how hard I'm gripping my bed sheets. I slump back into my pillow and immediately notice it's cold and completely damp, most likely from my sweat. My hands have stopped shaking by now. My eyes have finally taken in the full view of my bedroom, confirming once again that whatever that was simply a nightmare. Terrifying to be sure, but nothing more. Nightmares the night right before D-Day. Typical. I take another deep breath. I'm just glad it wasn't real. Get out of bed. It's early in the morning, but I'm already wide awake. More like too disturbed to go back to sleep. I thought I would have mostly gotten over my nerves hanging out hilariously, but I guess it just crept up on me again. look at the clock, and get myself ready for practice. Festival starts tonight, so I have some time to practice before heading out. Not in a million years would I want to go through that feeling again. I opened my violin case with unmatched fervor. There was no way I would let myself collapse on stage like that in real life. All right.
That nightmare fucking sucked.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh,
We're
boy.
here.
Oh boy.
Hey. I see Elira waiting in front of the gates, waving at me. It looks like I'm not the only one who decided to go to school early. How you feel?
How are you feeling?
Motherfucker.
Ooh.
Could be better. I rub my chest. My heart's going wild and my chest feels tight. Just the act of breathing feels slightly harder than usual. Why else would I go to school at this time? Lyra laughs.
Hee hee ha ha. I mean, I'm the same, no? Why else would I be here now?
True. I also give a light chuckle. How about we take a tour of the festival beforehand? There's plenty of spare time after all, and it'll help get our minds off things. Lyra smirks at me.
Are you sure that isn't an excuse just to hang out with me?
What?
Well, it's fine. I accept your offer.
Look at Lyra, who is still giggling, and I sigh. I'll just let her have her fun today. So where should we go?
The bamboo forest?
There holds up our performers' lanyards.
We can get in early, so there's no point in waiting until after the performance to get in with the crowds.
True. I give the thumbs up. Let's go?
Whoa.
I never knew the school had a place like this. Look at the luminous forest of bamboo and muse. When I say forest, I mean forest. The thing is huge. Must have
Pretty.
been... Huh?
Pretty.
Yeah. It must have been at least a kilometer square. And since it's built on a small hill, the winding path slopes up and down, and darkness just make it look all the bigger. We have to be less than a street from the school, but I don't even have any recollection of this place.
Don't you remember the construction noises coming from the hill a while back? This is what they were building.
Yeah, boy.
Selen told me it was underway for at least a few months before today. The school is planning to use it for future festivals and stuff too.
Man, oh man.
Ooh.
Construction noises. Scratch my chin. Oh, I remember. They woke me up just for Oliver since they found out. I shut up. Bleh. I shut up just as Elira shoots me a warning glare. I laugh sheepishly and change the topic. Let's go? Lyra nods and we step in through the entrance.
Let's go!
Almost instantly, what's left of the sun is blotted out. It isn't even fully night yet. But the tall bamboo ensures that we won't be seeing the sky for a while. The only light left on the pathway is the light from the entrance and the rows of lanterns that line the side of the path. The flames dance behind the veil lantern, a fuzzy outline that itches your heart and leaves you curious to see what it's like. It has that magic that pulls you in and asks you to dance with it. That hypnotizing sway it has that ignites the embers inside your heart and makes you wish you dazzled and shined as bright as it. I clutch at my heart, a little caught up in the atmosphere. The small crackling fire casts my shadows onto the screen of the bamboo to my sides. They loom over me, fluttering and flickering in the fire, but never fading. Ever since we entered, the veil of mystery had set over the surroundings, but only now it has finally begun to sink in.
Hey, Kirema. Doesn't it feel like a scene in a horror film? Like, dim lighting, no one around, creepy atmosphere, you know?
Of nowhere, Elira springs this question on me. True, maybe a chainsaw-wielding meth addict will suddenly jump out of the bushes and we'll have to run for our lives.
Nah, that's at best a low-budget, B-rated horror film. If you want a masterpiece, the killer would probably be between the two of us.
Elira starts laughing, but then suddenly stops. Thanks for the reminder. I reply carefully, 3 steps away, as I poise my body low, ready to intercept anything possible. Murderer Lyra might throw at me. Okay, there we go. I don't know, that just was worded weird for me. I don't know.
Just making sure you knew I knew what you're up to. Also, wait,
What?
Mika, are you joking?
Huh?
Is Mika joking in the chat? I don't know if he's fucking with us.
I'm not entirely sure. Because he could. He could be fucking with us.
He could be.
Mika, are you?
Mika, are you? Huh? He says, huh? they're from Niji-Sanji Ian's first generation. LazuLight.
Let's just keep going. We both keep walking like crabs until we can't hold it any longer and burst out laughing. It's too much looking at her waiting like that while knowing that I'm doing the same. I imagine it's the same for her too as she drowns in a fit of giggles. We keep on walking, but after Elira's comment, the once mysterious and slightly creepy environment now seems more calm and soothing, like a mother's embrace.
I'm still scared of her.
Okay, alright. It feels safe as if in the darkness. It's not that monsters are hidden around every corner, but that I'm the one hidden. I feel like I've just escaped from everything and it's liberating. I no longer have to worry about my performance or my schoolwork or my trauma or anything. I feel my heartbeat slow down. Not just that too, but my pace is also slowed. It's a relaxing atmosphere. I quite enjoy it. Abruptly, the scent of bamboo tickles my nose and I nearly let out a sneeze before squeezing it back in to not disturb the silence. I look at Elira to see if she'd noticed and find her smiling at me. I quickly turn away to hide my bright red face. Oh wait, look. Thankfully, something appears in the distance to save me from my embarrassment. A small booth like the ones you would see at carnivals. Pretty sure that's a whole bunch of them sitting in the school courtyard right as we walked. However, I'm also pretty sure the ones there didn't have a shady man in a hood sitting behind the table. Oh my god, what is this?
It's Shu.
It is. It is.
Shu. Hi, so what's this all about? Do you want to be Shu?
Sure.
Okay.
Elira gestures at the table and asks the man as we finally come to a stop in front of the booth. Let's see. Hello. As you can see, you guys can write your Tanzaku wishes here at my booth. Before I get to do anything, though, have you two heard of the myth of Tanabata? Surprisingly, despite being dressed like that, the man's voice isn't hoarse or raspy or scary. It's more like a normal person's voice. Well, too bad. Who just so happened to be cosplaying. In fact, he even sounds quite young. Then again, the man is probably just someone looking for a part-time job for some quick money. You nod his question and they continue. In the past, during Tanabata, we would write down our wish for Orihime and Higuchi to reunite and hang them on tall bamboo trees for today to see. The day of the festival, the bamboo would either be burnt or set afloat on a river. This practice gradually formed our tradition today, where we instead write down our wishes for ourselves and hang them on Tanabata tree. It is said that the higher it is hung, the more likely your wish will come true, because the higher it is, the closer it is to the sky of the Emperor. And as you can see, the bamboo here is quite tall. Wait, so all this is going to be cut down and burnt? I look around at the possibly thousands of bamboo sprouting out from the ground. Isn't that a little not ecologically friendly, to say at least? No, you idiot. The mysterious man seems to have lost his composure at such a stupid question. Even Elira is looking at me murderously. I squeeze a nervous laugh out of my mouth. Even though we should respect our traditions as best we can, I'm pretty sure there aren't many people that would agree to bring down a whole forest as a good practice. Besides, compared to appeasing the gods, keeping the earth green and actually habitable is at least a little more important. He stretches his arms wide open and it isn't hard to tell how much more important that little more was. Anyway, you see these different colored papers slipped on the table. These are the Tanzaku. Each color represents a different wish. Red represents gratitude toward your parents. Blue represents courtesy and manners. Yellow represents human relations and love. White represents responsibility. And purple for academics.
Oh, that's quite interesting.
Elira nods thoughtfully at the paper slips. Sure is. Oh, that was... No, wait, it's me. Sure is. I look at the I'm falling into that voice now. I look at the slips lined carefully on the table. I wonder what I should wish for. Save.
Now.
Responsibility,
Love.
human relations, and love. It isn't long before I have what I want in my head. I picked up the traditional brush at the side of the table and get to work. So we can just hang them anywhere, or just a specific bamboo shaft? Hold up my newly made Tanzaku and ask the man. You could hang them anywhere, young man, but if you trust me, I can hang it up for you. If you tried it yourself, you'd get up 2 meters at best. Wow, apparently I'm really short. He points at the Tanzaku hanging around the booth. We hadn't noticed when we came in, but now that we're looking, we finally see that there are a myriad of Tanzaku hidden around every corner of the forest, shadowed by the darkness.
But for you two, and only you two, I can hang it higher. Much, much higher.
Whoa.
Oh man, he's hooking us up. Or
Poor him. Imagine being stuck in the forest by yourself for over an hour before the performance starts. Like, that must be so boring.
shortly after we had left our Tanzaku in their hands and continued walking, we came back to the topic of the strange man. Yeah, he didn't seem like a student either. Plus, how would they have hung our Tanzaku higher? I didn't see a ladder or foothold anywhere.
Maybe he has a small one hidden in the bushes, or maybe it's just a fluke.
I turned back to look back in the direction of the booth, searching for the bamboo shafts for Tanzaku the man had hopefully hung up. Can't really find anything. They said they would hang it tallest, so it's definitely more than like a few meters. However, I can't really see anything higher than that.
Yeah, same.
Elira is also looking intently, and we even stopped walking to try and find the paper slips the man had promised he'd hang up. We checked the higher branches of the bamboo forest, but can't find anything. Man, I knew it was a fluke. Or did I just miss it? No, we aren't even that far from the booth.
Wait, no. Maybe we were looking in the wrong direction the whole time.
Elira suddenly points upwards. But then that would be... Train my gaze to the top of the bamboo forest, and right up there next to the traces of the moon, the head risen, are two Tanzaku lonely fluttering in the wind.
I knew it was going to be all the way up there.
Clearly it was going to be all the way up top, you know? My jaw falls
hooked
open.
us up, dude.
Yeah, he did.
Hooked us up.
So when he meant high up, he meant high up.
No wonder we couldn't find it looking at the middle part of the forest.
Plus, I looked down the path, a windy stone walkway with nothing but the dim light of lanterns filling the emptiness. The booth's gone. We both fall silent. We've heard nothing behind us, and the place is deadly quiet. There's no way the man could have hung the Tanzaku that high up and moved the table in such a short time, especially not that quietly. Maybe it's a sign from the boss man Tente himself?
True.
It appears that she has also given up on trying to figure out how the man had done it. Speaking of the Tanzaku, what did you write on yours? It was so far away I couldn't even see what the colors were. After we've started walking again, my curiosity finally gets the best of me, and I give in to the urge to ask.
Oh, about that? Well.
Oh, that's a secret.
Oh.
Fucking
It's
knew
a
it.
secret.
Knew it. That's really the first time we've seen her wings, pretty much, too. Don't see him in too
game,
many.
yeah.
Yeah, don't see him too much. That's another
No,
really
not
nice,
really.
really nice picture.
Yeah, this is pretty. Oh,
Look at that. Look at that.
it's a secret. Teehee.
Hee hee. She put her fingers on her lips, grinning cheekily against the backdrop of the twinkling flames. I stare. My heart, that had finally calmed down, starts heating up once again. I feel my throat start to dry. The scene is mesmerizing. Somewhere deep down, I'm glad that I'm the only one who can enjoy this masterpiece. Well, it takes a moment for my brain to form words, but I quickly force myself back to reality. I'll keep in mind a secret too, then.
Never asked. Also, it's almost time to go.
Oh boy. Oh, should we get going?
Well, I guess we have time for one more attraction.
Oh man, really now?
Oh.
Oh, Lyra sticks out her tongue and I laugh.
It doesn't matter which we go to because we can go to the rest later. So, which do you want to go to? Save.
What do you want?
I picked the last one. You pick this one. Good idea. Wait, actually, let's go there instead. It looks interesting.
Before I can tell her my choice, she suddenly starts dragging me forward. Well, I really am fine with any attraction. Where did the choice doesn't matter go?
Nina.
Ah,
Hi,
Man, oh man.
Questia.
Hey,
Choice
Questia.
denied.
man. It isn't long before we arrive at a small hut at the edge of the festival premises, away from the lights and noise. Honestly nice that every route has the protag face a flaw that's relevant to the... Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The hut is just in the shadows cast by the buildings, and the rolls of fabric that encase the frame don't make it any less shady. What is with all these sketchy things I'm running into today? Despite my doubts, I still allow myself to be pulled into the hut anyway. The voice welcomes us when we enter. You get to be Nina.
Okay.
And there's Shu in the background, too.
Oh yeah. How do I do a Nina voice?
I don't know. Gotta be all haughty.
I'm
Have
gonna
that mommy
fail miserably
voice.
at this. No, I'm not. I don't want to do mommy voice. Greetings, traveler. Is there something you'd like to know?
Not a mommy voice.
Whatever.
It's a woman's voice, similar to the man we had met before. They didn't seem to have bothered to warp their voices, instead just spoke normally. Hers is crisp but soothing, like how a mother would speak to her child. It seems to calm me just by listening to it, and from how Elira's grip on my wrist loosened, I could tell she feels the same.
So what can you do?
Elira looks at the table. On it lay a stack of cards and lantern with 2 globes of the fire shimmering inside, and a crystal ball sitting smack dab in front of the hooded woman behind the table. There's bananas. It's only then that I got a good look at the interior of the place. There's nothing behind her but darkness, and a hooded man standing silently behind her, presumably her assistant. Wait. Hooded man? Take a close look at him, and sure enough, I can see a few tufts of yellow hair popping up from under his hood, just the way it did when we saw him in the forest. I raised my hand to wave, but he puts his finger to where his lips were under his hood and gives the shush sign. Nodding, I turn my attention back to the woman and the table. Well, most of the woman, given the 2 ear-like protrusions on the top of her head. Is she wearing a fox ear cosplay underneath her head? I cough at the impolite thought. As if she didn't notice my eyes darting around the place, she replies without even looking at me.
Why everything, my dear. I can tell you anything your heart desires.
Sound of a swallowing saliva carries through the quiet room.
Sure.
Lyra looks around the table, but gives up after a few seconds of searching.
What's the prices for different divinations?
You got it.
Okay.
Divinations. At the question,
Divinations.
the woman leans forward.
For you two, nothing.
Rereading.
But for anyone else in the world, priceless.
Okay, Nina. The woman, who had not looked at me ever since we came in, finally meets my gaze. Hood shifts, revealing her blood-red eyes that seem to stare into my soul. After an uncomfortable amount of silence, she looks away and opens her mouth again.
So, honeys, please tell me what you wish to know.
Sorry.
Bless you!
Before Elira could ask, I jump at the opportunity. Will I succeed? I stare back at the woman. The performance has been stuck in my mind since the day I accepted Selen's offer. I am desperate for any sort of comfort that'll go fine, even if it's just from some fortune teller. The woman smiles.
I know what you're asking about, dear, but are you sure you do?
Of course I do. My performance, my fear. Would I be able to nail the performance on the head and show Elira her tutorage was not in vain, right? The woman's smile widens.
You've been too caught up in the now. Have you forgotten about the future?
The future? My performance, my fear, Elira. Did I lose sight of my true goals? Was I too caught up in trying to just pass my performance that I forgot about the future? But what is the future? Is it?
I'd like to know the same.
Elira interrupts me from my thoughts. The woman gives me one last cryptic smile and turns to her.
Of course, honey. And as for you, do you know what you would like to succeed on? Yes.
Elira answers firmly, but the slight quiver in her voice betrays her.
Very well. It's a vague request, but then again, I did promise you everything.
He taps the lantern on the table, and one of the blue orbs disappears. He taps the crystal ball next, and it seems to bloom into life with a small lick of blue flame in the middle. At this point, I've already given up on trying to come up with an explanation for how they did it, so I just look on.
You both will succeed, and in more ways than you expected.
Oh my. I raise an eyebrow. An answer so ambiguous, I might as well have just flipped a coin. What? Try to ask for clarification, but the woman shakes her head. She points to her wrist. You notice in fact exactly 5 minutes. Oh my god. 5 minutes? Wait, how?
We gotta go.
I thought we had more time.
We gotta get out of here.
We look at her, she puts her fingers to her lips, and we know not to ask any further.
Thanks for the service. You
Ooh,
almost
I
did it.
caught
You almost
myself.
did it.
I caught myself right there. After a quick thanks, we run out of the hut, head straight for the hall. As expected, looking back in the shadows of the buildings, in the corner of the school courtyard, nothing could be found. The hut, just like the booth in the forest, had vanished into thin air.
Whoa.
Alright.
Let's focus on the performance at hand and worry about the weird disappearing things we saw today later, okay?
Yeah. Elira suggests, slightly out of breath from the running. I nod. Yeah, definitely. Alright, here we
I was
go.
waiting for the honey.
Yeah. Yep.
I was too.
We quickly run through the main campus, heading straight for the hall, ignoring the stairs sent our way by students slowly filling up the hallways and classrooms. The hall isn't that far off from where the hut used to be, so it wasn't long before we dropped ourselves on the floor backstage while panting like dogs. Finally made it.
Yep. How are you feeling?
Rub my chest, my face is a little sore. My heart is just going off, and it's not because of the running. Lyra nods and puts a hand on her own chest, then moves her hands to her wrist instead.
Yeah, I'm quite nervous too. I thought I was ready, but I guess the nerves get to everyone.
I laugh and take a sip of water that staff gave me to ease my nerves. Elira never seems to be scared of the performance at all, so seeing her like this is quite a new experience. Say, I wonder where the guests will sit. The hall is so big after all. But now I still have no idea how many guests there will be. Selena promised it would be under 10, but we don't have an exact amount.
Probably the front? Last time we had guests over, it seemed they just arranged a row of chairs where where usually the first row would be.
So many people. Oh?
It's gonna be packed.
That means we can tell how many guests there are from the number of chairs. The room backstage seems quite busy, so I don't want to bother them asking for the number of guests.
Well, there's usually some spare chairs, but there should be name tags on the chairs where guests are expected to sit. You know, I think I saw the TV on. Maybe you can see what's happening?
I look over to the backstage TV, and seeing it turned on, I scoot over to take a look. Oh. Shit.
Say, what's got your face that white? I have a bad feeling about this.
That seems like a lot of spare chairs. Point at the screen, which shows the entire hall lined with chairs, with only a few in the front row bearing name tags. Please tell me these are spares. Please tell me spares. Please tell me blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you get it.
Kirema, Elira!
Glenn's voice interrupts me from my not-so-silent prayer. We turn to see her running towards us, clutching a stack of papers.
Guys,
Her eyes are darting around the room, looking everywhere except at us, and the bad feeling in my gut seems to suddenly weigh a lot heavier. Hey, Selene, you're not going to tell us that we're going to have to perform in front of that, right? That's such a funny joke. I wave my arms wildly at Selene, hoping that by some miracle it isn't true. Although seeing Selene like this basically confirms my suspicion. I simply could not accept this reality. I signed up to perform for like 10 people, not 1,000. Sure, I prepared a lot, but there's no way I could even stand up properly with so many people looking at me. No way in hell.
sorry.
Lynn shuffles her feet a little as she isn't even looking at us, but I still notice her smile that usually hangs there 20% is nowhere to be seen. I collapse on a nearby sofa and groan. There's no denying reality now that she has confirmed it. Slyn holds up the stack of papers and offers us one each. I warily grab one. Seems to be a rundown of the performance, and I could see Elira and my name at the bottom.
The guests didn't want an individual performance. They said they wanted to enjoy it with the students together, so they insisted the student body also come along.
Oof.
Ooh.
Why are you even telling me this? I look at Selene out of the corner of my eye. No way I'm going up there now. I quit.
Kirema.
Lyra furrows her brows. She looks a little frustrated too, but I just do not give a flying F right now. My mind is too focused on the fear that already seems to be clutching me even now. Screw this. I angrily slap the rundown sheet on the table next to me. I'm leaving. Selene looks at me hesitantly, but I ignore it as I storm towards the exit. Had enough of this. Boom!
Kirema!
Ow. That was loud.
Sorry.
Stop in my tracks, not because I've had a change of heart, but because a hand is grasping my wrist tightly. I don't even need to look back to know who it is. Elira, it's not like I don't want to do it. Of course I do, but I can't. I physically cannot. You should not know this feeling. Or you should know this feeling, right? You've been through this. Why don't you just let me leave? Scream at Elira.
Of course I know.
Elira screams back and I fall silent. Elira has never raised her voice to me before, nor to anyone for that matter. My mouth opens, but nothing comes out.
It's because I've been through it that I know you can't run from it forever. Today is the best chance for you to get rid of your fear once and for all. You've been practicing for 2 whole months for this. It's your best and likely last chance. Do you think you'll have a chance like this anytime soon, or anytime in your life? Do you think you can escape from your fears forever? You can't run from people your whole life, Kirema.
But I can't. Finally found my voice, but compared to earlier, it is much, much quieter.
It doesn't matter.
Or cuts me off with a wave of her hand.
Don't you get it? You either get through this today, or you're going to be stuck with this, or you're going to be stuck with it for perhaps the rest of your life. You've never been through this, so you don't know. But it's impossibly hard to get through trauma without help. I've been through it, and
Wait.
I've been through it, and I got through it with my family's help.
Len nods, confirming her words.
Yeah, Elira was just like you back then. It was only after a long time and effort with us that she finally built up her confidence again. Now it's your turn, and also mine to help you. I know it's hard, Kirema, but that's because you've been facing it alone. You think you don't get to decide if you can even so much as move a finger on stage, but you do. It's because I'm going to be there, unlike every other time you performed or even stood in front of people. Let me help you, Kirema, just like I've helped you so many times before. Don't you trust me?
My hand trembles. Of course I want to. But even seeing the chairs through the screen is enough to make me nauseous. Is it even possible? Can I even stand on that stage, let alone perfectly play the violin? Suddenly, I feel the hand on my wrist loosen.
Don't you remember? During the trial, when you couldn't even move? Don't you remember what happened?
Images flash across my mind. The helplessness I felt when I faced the girls, and the feeling when Elira stopped me and turned to sit by me instead. The comfort, the relief I felt knowing she was there by my side. I didn't feel it much then, but now, it's like the sweet nectar in the middle of the blazing desert.
Please, Kirema. Wouldn't you do it? Just for me?
Gotta do it now. I mean, you fucking have to.
You have
I
to.
look at her outstretched hand, scale on my heart wavering. Would I run away and escape my fears, or would I trust Elira and face it head on? I mean, I'll save it, but...
Yeah, save anyway. But
Save it, but we know what we're doing. I mean, come on now.
Yeah, accept.
Scale on my heart wobbles. Every moment I stand in this room, my fear grows and the scales tip. Soon, the desire to escape fills my entire soul. However, screw this. I tip the scales back over. Flip the table! Yes, I am filled with fear, but does that mean I can run away? Could I look Elira straight in the face and say no? To someone... It's like sanctimonious music now, is weird. To someone who sacrificed 2 months of her time just to help me practice for nothing in return? To someone who placed her trust in my hand and only demanded mine? How? How could I even live with myself if I said no? I'm sure the regret and guilt would kill me long before the fear would if I returned and ran. I grab Elira's hand, though tentatively. Please tell the backstage team to drag me off stage if I freeze. Turn to Selene and joke. Then slowly turn to Elira. Can barely meet her eyes. Why? Why would you go to such lengths to help me? You know I can give you nothing in return. She grabs my hand and tightly, or drives my hand tightly, much more so than before.
In return, we're friends, silly. Isn't this what friends do for each other?
He giggles and pats me on the shoulder.
We are the friendship club, after all,
Is that what it was called again?
Yeah.
It was called the Friendship Club. I smile. So corny. Yes, I suppose we are. Alright, let's get this performance going here.
Yeah.
I want to hear this music.
So, you'll get to do your final practice here. Tune your instruments and run down the score a final time. Then we'll call you when it's almost your turn to play.
Oh, it's me again. Selene points to the room in front of us. It's just one of many in the long corridor with muffled sounds of practicing coming out of the other room. Seems like the others have already started. We know how to pull out our violins. Quick tune, we immediately get started. There isn't much time left before the turn, after all. Alright, here we go.
Yeah.
Woo! That turned out well. I reach for Elira for a high five as we finish practicing, but then I notice her expression. What's up?
Oh, my string broke. I've used this violin for a while after all.
Oh, that's fine. I can tell Selene to let the eyes wait for a while you go get a spare. There should be one in the club room or the music room somewhere. Shrug and get up to find Selene while Elira runs off to find a spare. Doesn't take long as she's sitting in front of the TV smack dab in the middle of the backstage. I could explain the situation to her, but instead of agreeing, she furrows her brows instead.
You see, those guys outside are students, not music enjoyers. I don't think they would understand our difficulties.
Oh fuck, I'm going by myself. If she's gonna walk in at her as we're going, it's probably what's gonna happen.
Plus, I don't really want to disturb the atmosphere for the guests, especially during the climax.
Can we borrow the other formers after they're all done?
Unfortunately, we don't have any violinists here today, apart from you guys.
Maybe we could put on some show to distract them, like an encore or something?
No, we don't have enough spare.
Oh, she's getting
we don't
fucking
have enough spare time
pissed.
for another performance.
Wait, what if I distract them instead? Suddenly thought of something, just not something pleasant.
You?
Yeah, I could go up and pretend it's a solo, then Elira could come in midway when she got her violin.
Ooh.
Then the audience doesn't have to wait, we can fit the whole performance in time. They don't have the rundown sheet anyway, so the duet can be a good surprise.
But
Glenn looks at me worriedly. I know what she's thinking. She's right. Oh, that's all it was. Okay. I am terrified. Absolutely. Knees shaking, terrified. I promised Elira, and I intend to keep the promise. Leave it to me. Leave it to Beaver. I want to say I'd do my best, but then I catch myself. If I can't even convince Selene that I can do it, how can I convince myself? Selene sighs at my declaration.
you know, when you said you couldn't give Elira anything in return just now,
Oh?
you already have.
What? I haven't done anything for Elira. From the moment Selene asked me to join, it was always been Elira helping me and never the other way around. From practicing to giving me confidence to even leading me to the water canal. I guess the only thing I've ever done for her is getting her that outfit.
You see, when Elira told you she's basically completely recovered from her trauma, she wasn't telling the truth. Not the whole truth, anyway. While she did manage to perform on stage afterward, she refused to do it because it placed so much stress on her. In fact, before meeting you, I don't think I've even seen her touch her violin in years. Even after she decided to drop the piano and pursue the violin for a fresh start, she never really got into it. She never really got into it again like she did when she started music. It was only after meeting you did she finally take up the violin again, and instead of forcing herself to play, she actually enjoyed it. Unlike before, when she had to force herself to memorize the notes and practice, she was humming along happily when she prepared practice material for both of you and herself. It made me and our brother and parents so happy.
Clutches my hands tightly.
Yes, you didn't actively do much to help her, but just you being there, making her feel needed, gave her strength to enjoy music again. And that's one of the greatest gifts she could receive. It's also why she emphasized so much being on stage with her, because you were there for her, so she knew the exact feeling.
What? I plop myself on the couch and try to calm myself. So that's why. Well, it's not that matters much now. It's not that matters much now. What's most important is me not getting my ass kicked by my trauma out there. I laugh sourly.
Yep, so that's why I asked for some special guests of our own to come here.
I'm sure it's Pomu and Finana.
Kirema! There they are.
There we go. Promo for Nana. Weren't you guys in the audience?
Yeah, we were. But some guys told us you needed our help, so we came here.
Some guys.
Yep, so we ran straight over and saw you talking to Celine. We're gonna be standing behind the curtains at the side of the stage, cheering for you.
Feel my heart warm, and even the pain in my arm seems to melt away. So this is the power of friendship. Some guys.
Some guys. It's about time.
Glenn points to the TV screen that shows a pair of performers bowing at the audience. I nod.
Good luck.
Pats me on the back.
We'll expect nothing less than perfection.
With but a sentence of encouragement, Pomo and Fiona pushed me on stage.
You got this, Kirema. You could do it.
I've seen this before. Flashing lights, air so thick with stairs it might as well have been liquid, and getting pushed on stage. Wasn't that dream that I had? All the way back where it all started? I remember I couldn't even stand up properly then. But now I look back to see all three of them nodding at me and giving me the thumbs up. The small kindling of hope they've planted in me begins to burn brighter. I look at the audience, all their eyes fixated on me and me alone. I could feel my heart pumping and my blood rushing through my veins. I could feel my legs getting heavier and my head starting to spin. But I push forward. I promise Elira I can do it. I can vaguely hear the MC call my name, but my attention is focused on two things only, my instrument and the audience. I ignore the feeling of wanting to vomit and place my bow on the strings. And to buy Elira time, I take slightly longer tuning my instrument. Just a minute or so later, the sweet sounds from my hands subside. My palms are slick with sweat, but what's important is that I can do it. I play my violin in front of the entire hall's worth of audience. It's just for tuning, but still, it's something I couldn't even have imagined before I met Elira. I can do this. I nod at the MC, then I'm ready. But I'm the MC. And here is Kirema, the bridge of... well, I guess I can be the MC too.
You are the MC.
I am, right? Yeah.
And here is Kirema with Bridge at the Sky River. Please enjoy.
I breathe and try to still my trembling arm. Now that it's finally time for the real thing, and the MC had just said it out loud, it seems to finally register in my brain what is happening. Eyes. Too many of them to count? And people all silently waiting. My immersion breaks before I even start. I bite my lip. No, I have to do this. A drop of blood trickles down my lip, but I don't even notice. Don't do that. All of my attention is on the violin. Just the first note. Just need to nail that one note and I can get by on the flow. I can do this. Make sure you... wait, so is MC and the narrator?
Make sure you are ready for this.
Oh, God.
Oh, shit, you gotta play.
I missed it. I got it. I thought I did too early. I did it. Now I can continue. No, I'm not saving. I glanced at my arm. It's frozen in place and doesn't move no matter how much strength I put into it. No! Why? Why can't I continue? Silence fills the room for an uncomfortably long amount of time. The only thing I can hear is my breathing and my heartbeat. There we go. As for the murmuring that seems to come from the audience, I try to treat those as hallucinations. Again. I have failed here again. The same sensations again, my sweet, gee, I'm fucking all this stuff up now. My sweat, my breath, my heart, all of it is exactly like the times I had fallen to my demons before. Or maybe I did fail it. This time it's for real. There's no more, oh, I woke up and everything turned out to be fine, or oh, never mind, we can just redo it. This is the real thing. Hall of real people staring at me, who just messed up royally on stage as the final performer, amazed. Faces, my body stands still in place. What can I do? How can I get back in the zone? I can't just fail when I promised Elira I can do it. With all the strength in my body, I forced the bow to hit the string. Closer and closer, and... it's Elira! Right? The other sound level comes piercing through the air. It doesn't come from me. Okay, so this is on purpose. Oh, she's got the outfit on and everything.
So pretty.
There it is. There it is. The figure... did I say that already? I think I did. She stops beside me and nods. Instinctively, I nod back, but then I realize I should be playing my part of the duet. I never expected her to wear the yukata on stage, but she looks stunning in it. The audience aren't the only ones captivated by her beauty. Still, I shake my head and quickly go back to playing. Sure, I want to stay and admire the piece of art. I want to enjoy the feeling of my limbs thawing. I want to tell her how grateful I am, but now isn't the time. Now is the time for our music to blossom. With Elira by my side, I can feel the sensations returning to my limbs and the kindle in my heart, starting to finally resist the cold stares of the audience. My bow no longer wavers and hits the strings. Just like the thousands of times I played before, a brilliant sound fills the hall, much deeper than Elira's. It is the sound of my rage. Unlike from the trial, this time my rage doesn't just stem from the myth, it stems from myself. My weakness, my inability to accept Elira's help, and instead needing her to go to such lengths just for me to try and save myself. Just like how Hikoboshi cursed himself for his weakness, his inability to save his lover from the all-powerful Sky Emperor, I curse myself. Why? Why did I have to shy away from the people's gaze? Just because I failed once, I pushed everyone away. Before I knew it, no one was left. If the friendship club hadn't taken me in, my demons would have grown in my heart, gnawing away at me until there was nothing left. With a doubt, my fear would have grown, and soon, even talking to the single person would have been a difficult task. Rage and fear, a deep shade of red and burned Hikoboshi's soul, I thrust into the audience. Feel me. See exactly what I see when I stand on the stage, the endless amount of eyes trained on me, the light and the dark performing just as hard as I beside me. Hear exactly what I hear on the stage, not just my own music, but the shuffling of feet and the murmuring of unknown to me. Feel exactly what I feel, my legs as if made of lead, my soul set ablaze like the heart of the sun. Then through me you will know how Hikoboshi felt as he stared at the Sky Emperor upon his throne, and how he dragged himself lifelessly back to his planes where his duties awaited. Don't slide my bow smoothly across the earth of the violin, instead I jam and thrust is my sword, a weapon to overcome my weakness and face my own Tente head on. I can see many of the yawns shifting uncomfortably in their seats. The entire stands are dyed red, burning with wrath, but hiding fear behind that facade of anger. Just as they expect their rage to consume Hikoboshi, I slow. My bow no longer smashes against the strings, but gently caress them. The rage and fear are gone. In the years Hikoboshi sat alone in the fields, he understood something. I did too. With Elira's help and slams and poems and fianas, I realized that there's no need to be angry at my own weakness. Why do I have to? Weakness can always be conquered and downed. Elira had gotten over hers, so why couldn't I do the same? I didn't have to fear either. With her by my side, what was there to fear? Practiced this piece over 1,000 times. It is literally etched into my brain and my muscles. However, unlike me, all Hikoboshi had was himself. In the composer's story, he was left wallowing in his regret forever, even after he had reunited with Orihime. The composer wished for Hikoboshi to never find redemption, but I reject this wish. Why can't he get over his pain? Can't he put aside his weakness and his regrets, and instead focus on the present? The present where the lovers are reunited, where he no longer has to worry about his weakness in the shadow of the Tente. All he has to worry about is doing his job well. He should do his best when he has to work, and do his best to cherish the moment when he can finally meet his lover. Just like me. I, Elira, playing beside me. Just like how I cherish this moment with all my heart. Not just the feeling of breaking free of all my shackles, of my fears crumbling, the pain in my arm gone, but the feeling of just playing. Just being there on stage, doing my best, and showing off the accumulation of all my efforts over the past 2 months, and knowing my partner is doing the same. At this moment, standing next to Elira, I have never felt better. Final draw of my bow, the song comes to a close. I stand there panting, dripping with sweat. However, this time finally, it isn't cold sweat from the nervousness, but from giving my all and burning as brightly as I could. The crowd roars, and I can still see the colors swirling in their eyes, lingering and refusing to fade. This time, instead of red or green or purple, it shines blue, the lively shade of blue that reminds me of freedom. The congregation of blue lights up the entire hall until we are bathed in its light. The moment, it seems like the sky. Ah, fuck.
Wow.
God damn.
Nice job.
Jesus Christ.
That was great. Man.
I am fucking sweating right now.
Dude, I was like tearing up from that.
How long has it been? Barely a year. But I had already forgotten what it was like. It was like a bird with its wings severed, once ruling the skies but now cursed to be bound to the earth. And only now in this ocean of blue do I finally feel the freedom of the skies again. It's almost as if I'm there again, soaring through the skies and breaking the limits again and again. I turned to look at Elira. Through the piece, I was able to conjure my own depiction of Hikoboshi and write my own legend of the two. I was able to project my own shortcomings and realizations into the music, and in the end, even tasted the freedom of the skies again. However, this piece was never meant to be a solo. I didn't get the chance to think about it, but how did you depict Orihime in your version of the myth? Nudge Elira and whisper, just loud enough for her to hear through the cheering of the crowd. She pauses for a second, as if thinking about everything she has put into her song.
The way I saw it, Orihime was always lonely and in constant self-doubt. Even though she had her father, Tente, she still yearned for more, which was why Tente allowed her to be married to Hikoboshi. However, after the incident, she blamed herself for the separation and dived fully into her job, as if to atone for having given up during her time with Hikoboshi. She devoted all of her time to weaving, not knowing if she did so to make up for the lost time or to simply keep her mind off the solitude.
Points at my violin, then her own.
If Hikoboshi's song is flowing with his emotions, his rage, fear, regret, and finally hope, then Orihime's is filled with her wishes. Her longing for perhaps not just Hikoboshi, but for anyone who would understand her and relieve her of... For her longing for perhaps not just Hikoboshi, but for anyone who would understand her and relieve her of the dull void of immortality. In the original depiction, this wish continued on even after they were allowed to meet, with Orihime never getting over the loss. She worked herself to death every day of the year by the river in hopes that one day Tente would let them truly be together again. Originally, I also would have gone with that depiction. I would have let her drown herself in her work and truly close herself off from the world. However, it was only after hearing your depiction that I realized there was never any reason to let yourself drown.
I went too early on that one.
It's okay. I made Orihime stand up to her fate and enjoy that day they spent together, while doing her best at her job, just as I had been able to look forward and put down the past. With your help, Kirema, I finally was able to stop blaming myself for what happened and pick this up again.
Elira holds up her violin and smiles at me ever so sweetly, making me blush. No, I really didn't do anything. It should be me thanking you for helping me get over my trauma. I can't say it's fully gone now, but I have the confidence to conquer it completely one day.
Of course you can.
He grins and gestures at the audience.
In fact, don't you feel a little addicted to the feeling already? Selene wasn't lying, you know.
Fucking addiction. But look at everyone cheering for us. Although the gazes are still there, I can finally accept that they don't hold any disappointment or animosity. There's just happiness for us and admiration for the legend we've told them. Being here, no longer having to care about being judged, and having the platform to show the world the results of my hard work. Even if I said I didn't enjoy it, the burning red of my cheeks and uncontrollable corners of my lips would tell you I was lying.
How is it? You finally feel it, don't you? What Selene said.
That was a perfect drop of the music right there, though. Perfect timing on that. Elira puts her hand on my shoulder to try to take in everything that is happening in this moment.
Remember what you said about Orihime and Hikoboshi conquering the world? We could too. Just like this, one hall at a time.
Elira opens her mouth to say something, but gets interrupted by the MC. And that was The Bridge of the Sky River by Elira Pandora and Kirema. With that, this concludes all of our events of the night. I hope you all had as much fun as I did, and that performance was just staggering. It was as if I could see Tente's castle right in front of me. While the MC goes on about the performance, I look at Elira. She was also looking at me too, and now that I wasn't concentrating on my violin, I truly appreciate her beauty. Just standing there silently under the spotlight, in that dress, she is the most stunning girl I've ever seen in my life. Not just that, more importantly, her kindness and willingness to stretch out her hand to me who was sinking into the abyss. When no one else was there for me, when I thought I had pushed everyone away, she was my hope in the dark. I don't know when it started, but it grew fiercer and fiercer until I knew I could no longer leave this girl. She's part of my life now and was what brought a color to this world. I don't want to go back to a monochrome world again. I don't want to go back to a world without Elira. Elira, you know what I wrote on the Tanzaku?
Huh? Oh yeah, didn't you tell me it was a secret?
I wish to find my own Orihime.
Wait, huh? What are you...
I think I've found her. In that moment, I felt even more nervous than ever before on stage. I could feel hundreds of gazes all boring onto me. But now, only one matters. Elira doesn't say anything. It feels like an eternity with just her standing there, and me with my hand outstretched. And then she nods. Just a nod, a smile, and nothing else. I opened my mouth to speak, to ask her for an answer. Hoped that I wouldn't fail what was more important in this performance. But seeing the twinkle in her eye, I stopped. We practiced together for 2 months now, hour upon hour, day upon day. She didn't say anything, but I already knew. As the MC finally continues, I whisper to Elira. By the way, what did you write in your Tanzaku? Elira grinned mischievously.
I guess you'll never know.
Oh, you bitch. You bitch. It's the same fucking thing. Of course. There you go. That's probably the end right there. There it is. There might be a little quick thing at the end. I think was there a little. No, there isn't. It's just all the pictures and stuff.
Oh my god. I think this is my favorite route.
That probably, honestly, I think I have to agree. I have to agree. I love the Puma route, but that was really good. That was really fucking good.
I was like, I cried one time and I was tearing up so many other times.
Oh man, look at that.
Man.
Good. It was good. It was very good.
It was better than good.
Who wrote Elira's route? Shitty drawers. Shitty drawers. Very, very well, good job. Very, very, very good job.
I don't know about shitty.
Yeah, I don't know if. Yeah. I don't think I'd use that word.
It's hella cliche, but come on. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's cliche, but it. Hey.
Yeah,
made me feel
exactly.
something.
Exactly. No catharsis. No catharsis.
Yeah. I like that there wasn't anything else after that.
I know, just that, and there you got. Yeah.
Yeah. I hate when like stories carry on more than they need to.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Well, it took us a year, but we finally.
It did.
finished this
It did
game.
take us a year, but we got it. We got it.
It was worth the wait. I think it was worth the
Yep.
year-long journey.
Definitely.
People
say it's so
said
beautiful.
It's so beautiful. It is so beautiful. Elira's so pretty.
Yep. They did very well. Very good art for Elira's route, and then all the routes in general too. Everything was done very, very well.
They went crazy on this game, dude.
They did. Yep. That's that. Juice? I
don't
didn't
know.
even realize that Juice did stuff in this, to be honest.
I don't know if that might not be the
May
same
not be the
juice.
Juice. It could be. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Yeah, you're probably right. You probably would have been Juice Splatter, right? It probably would have been Juice Splatter, not
It
just
would have been
Juice.
awesome.
Would it have been? It's like, wait a minute, wait. I don't remember this.
It's a little bittersweet now
Yeah.
seeing this series come to a close. Yeah.
Ren P.
Red and P.
I picked the glasses that we did.
Oh yeah. Did we ever see her wearing glasses after
Memory.
that?
So yep, she did all the violin.
Yeah.
Guitar solo. When was the guitar solo? Oh. There we go. Perfect. Perfect timing.
Does that,
Love it.
Does that answer your question?
It does.
Man, all these people
10 timing. 10 timing.
so talented, bro.
Yep.
I wonder if we'll get another game like this.
Oh, I don't know. That'd be cool.
Can you imagine? It
That'd be
would
cool. We'll have to bring you back from your planet to play again.
I would love to come
You'll
back.
have to come back like a vacation or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
A little trip.
Perhaps.
Right? Oh, look at
I'd
that
love
image.
to.
That's a beautiful art right there.
That one is so pretty. God.
By 6.
God.
There it is. Ta-da!
Yay.
Whee! Belated anniversary. See it? Belated.
Belated.
Ta-da! And they're all on the menu screen now. Oh, there's a little bit
Oh,
after. They're
there's
always, like I
more.
said, they was like before you. What
I
a
like the
day.
afterword.
Exclaimed while sprawled on the couch, terribly tired, having collapsed onto the couch as soon as we had entered. Elira is no better, just barely holding herself up on a chair. The other girls had decided to keep having fun in the festival, but somehow Elira and I just ended up in the clubroom instead.
Yeah, there were ups and downs, but everything turned out for the better.
Can't see her face in the dim room lit only by a single ray of moonlight, but I could tell how happy she is just from her voice alone.
I don't know where you got the courage to whisper to me on stage, like the whole school was watching. I swear, the principal would be so mad if he realized we were on stage in front of the guests.
Why would
We were
anybody be
talking on
mad?
stage.
Why would somebody be mad
Sorry.
about that?
I omitted talking by
Yeah.
accident. Don't you think first before acting?
Lyra lightly scolds me. I chuckle. Of course I thought first. Thought even if we were punished, it'd still be worth it. Plus, don't tell me you didn't enjoy it.
Well,
Lyra's face flushes red, making me laugh just a little louder. Of course you did. Come on, what do you want? You to actually get a guitar and sing you a song up there?
singing. That does sound fun, doesn't it?
Oh? I only said it as a joke, but it sounds like she seems to be actually interested in it. Then again, come to think of it, didn't she sing really well when we were at karaoke together? Alright, I remember you singing really well at karaoke. So, you want to do it again on stage this time?
I
Doesn't deny it. See her fidget a little, presumably nervous but performing something completely out of her comfort zone. Looking at her like this, I couldn't help but think of myself being edged on by the club and Slan. Hey, if you don't want to do it, I'm not going to force you. But if there's even so much as a sliver of hope, just a fleeting could that be me up there, I'll do my best to make it come true.
really?
Of course. Tap her heart with my fist. Friends, right? The power of friendship, nothing is impossible. She chuckles at my declaration.
Yes. Yes, it definitely is.
Little woo! Reminds me of Clan Ad. I think I said that last time too.
Yeah, I think you've said it every
Sure.
time it happens. And it reminds me of Planet as well. Lyra, Pomo, and Finana have made your dreams come true. Wouldn't you like to do the same for them? Yes, yes, yes.
And there we go. Now they're all there. Now they're all there.
Yay.
Oh, man, okay.
Mm. You think
God.
he's going to sneak into Kirema's house one day with a physical copy of his hand? In his hand. I don't know where I got that from. In my
Okay.
hand.
Yeah. Clap. Pachi pachi.
Clap.
Pachi pachi.
Pachi, pachi,
Here we
pachi,
go.
pachi, 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 pachi.
Alright. Alright. So that's that. We're done.
We
We're
did
done
it.
so. We did it.
It's
All
over.
squared away. It's over. It's over. It's Jova.
Man,
Yeah.
I wish it wasn't over.
Nah, well it is.
No.
Deal with it.
No. Okay, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, I guess it's time to wrap up. That was 4 hours long.
That
That's a
was
2
4
hour
hours.
route. And then we did it took 4 hours.
I think the time estimation is based on if you're just reading it. on
Oh,
your own.
okay. I guess that makes
So,
sense.
Yeah.
All
It
right.
takes longer to read things out loud after all.
True. True. Oh man. Time estimation if you're a fast reader. Yeah, exactly.
No,
Oh, this music is so loud.
we're not fast readers, and I'm illiterate, so
Yeah, you struggled a bit, but that's okay.
combination.
That's okay, bro. You got this.
I think I did all right with the acting part, maybe.
You did. You did.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you got that down.
I kind of nailed the assistant at the shop.
You
Not gonna
did.
lie.
You did. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Let's go back and clip that at some point.
Mike Wazowski,
Oh my god.
always watching.
Oh man. All right. All right. I was talking to you before we were doing this, and I was like, I got a little Final Fantasy thing I gotta do later.
Oh yeah, that's right. When does that start?
It started 7 minutes ago, but I told him I was gonna be late.
Man. I'm sorry
So,
we're a little over.
No, that's fine. That's fine because this is totally worth it.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, We gotta do more stuff next week, by the way. Not
There we
just
go.
your last day, buddy. Doing something else. I don't know what. We're gonna do something. Okay.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. We'll get it done. No, it's not 2 streams. It's not 2 streams. This is an off-stream thing.
Let this man rest. He just streamed for 4 hours.
Oh my
him
god.
relax.
Yeah, let me go. Come on. Yeah, we ain't raiding anybody. We're not gonna raid anybody either, because then I gotta like stick around for a little bit. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, you wanna
Screw
go
that.
play Final Fantasy.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's what I gotta go do. I gotta go do that. Think
But
of the content.
think of the
No,
content.
no, I'm good.
Okay, but he kind of has a point there.
I'm good. I'm good. We can sacrifice content this time. I'm fine with that.
Based,
Oh my god.
doing things that you want to do just for the hell of it.
Exactly.
Not for content.
Exactly. Right? Yeah, raid night. Raid night. Alrighty. Thanks for finishing this with me, Youth. I appreciate it.
Of course, dude.
Yeah.
I'm so glad we finished.
I know, right?
I'm so happy. It's
thank
crazy
God.
that it took us this long. But
It is.
we made
It
in the
is.
end,
But we did it.
so.
But we did it. I guess I'll say Otsukire because I never say it, and I guess I'll do this. Otsukire.
What's possessing you to suddenly say Otsukire?
I don't know. I think you fucking know. Shut up.
What do you mean? How would I know?
I can only say it for so much longer with you being able to say your thing.
You can say it without.
But I'm
me.
not going to do it on my own, most likely. I'll forget all the time.
Not even.
You're here,
for
so I
me?
remember.
You wouldn't even do it for me.
I'm just not going to remember. That's all there is to it.
Would you write a little sticky note and put it on your?
I'm not
monitor
putting
and do
sticky
it
notes
for
on my
me?
monitor, okay? I'm not one of those people. All right? Maybe my work monitor, but not my personal monitors. Fuck that.
Kirema wouldn't do this for me. I guess. Okay. I see. All right. Fine. Whatever.
Hey, I'm just being truthful, all right?
I'm gonna be gone. You're not even gonna remember it. And
I can't hear you. The music's too loud.
Whatever. It's not
Yeah.
important.
Yeah. Whatever. Fuck you. I'm gonna go play Final Fantasy now. Stop teasing me.
Do you have anything you want to tell everybody before you go?
No, I got nothing special coming up. I
Okay.
got nothing personally special coming up, so we're good. We're good.
Okay.
Nothing. No other streams till Monday, so clean weekend.
Mecha Monday.
Mecha Monday.
Yeah.
Mecha Monday. So yep, that's what I got going on. How about you?
I'm graduating.
Yeah.
Next Saturday.
You are.
So there's that.
Yep.
That's about it. I'm gonna try to stream as much as possible next week before I have to go.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's all I have to say.
Well, there you go. Y'all better be there when it happens.
Yeah, I'll be expecting.
Fucking
to
beat
see
you up if you're
there.
not.
Yeah, if you're not there, Kirema and I are gonna beat you up together.
Well, Excel will beat you up. I'll hang
You'll
out.
watch from the
I'll
sidelines.
watch. I'll watch. I'll ever go take care of things, and I'll sit back and relax.
Yeah, I think that's a good threat.
I think it is. All right. Alrighty.
Otsukire, Otsuyufo, thank you everybody for watching. Yay!
Bye bye.
We'll see you. Bye bye. Take care.